everybody! Welcome back to the stream. Thank you for the first, Evangeline. And let's get Copper in here.
This might take a minute. I realized I haven't installed Tabletop Sim on this PC, so give me about 30 seconds.
Alrighty, that's fine. I
It's already half
will...
downloaded.
I will get started on explaining the game and setting things up in that case.
It's been 10 seconds. Sorry.
Alright, it's downloaded.
Excellent.
Oh, that's 10 seconds.
Yeah. I wasn't exaggerating.
There you go. Got an invite, and...
I can stack them.
Okay, so we're gonna jump right into it. Although I will let it be known that right before we went live, we were in fact discussing whether the handgun, which to my very untrained in guns eye appears to be some variety of Glock, is appropriate for the time period of the setting, which generally Lovecraft is around the 1920s. And as we discovered, yes, the Glock was first created in 1929, it looks like. So hypothetically, this could be late or later Lovecraft era, and these could be very early Glocks. Either that, or they just use the generic gun that a generic handgun that people would be familiar with.
I think some people would be familiar with a mouse or something.
I accepted the invite, but it's not dropping me into a room yet.
That's weird.
I also learned you can stack the little guys.
You can, yes.
Do you have a server name?
Unfortunately, the server is set to invite only. Let me hit you with another one. Let's see if that works. There you are.
There it goes.
Yeah, sometimes there's a bit of a weird thing that happens like that.
Yeah, I just reinstalled the game, so it's being weird. So let me see this alleged Glock. I'm very curious.
Right over here. They're the gun symbols that represent investigator raids. I think they're meant to be associated with, they're associated with investigators in general, but considering how the Shadow over Innsmouth goes down in novel form, they probably are meant to represent the FBI in some way as well. Once again, it's on this board, right here.
Is that a Glock or a 1911? If it's a 1911, obviously, it would be very appropriate.
Yeah. I can't tell. It looks like a Glock to me, but also I'm very bad at identifying guns.
Okay, which color should I pick? Does it matter?
Does not super matter.
It's black and it's boxy. That's all I know.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess it's not actually a Glock. It's not boxy enough, but it's very generic.
Yeah, let me check the 1911. Okay, yeah, the 1911 has a little bit more color than the Glock, is the thing.
Oh, well, they're different styles.
Oh, that's fair.
You gotta go by the shape.
Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, no, that's a Sig... I'm looking over guns. Okay, M1911 pistol. There. Okay, real close up on that one. Let me tab back over. I think that might in fact be a 1911.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. That looks...
Gee, I wonder when it was made.
That looks about correct.
You'd actually be surprised. What year would you guess?
I don't know, maybe 1911.
Okay, yeah, actually, you wouldn't be that surprised.
Weirdly enough, it just hold on. Let me check to see if there's because I found the thing on simple Wikipedia, which just said the early 1900s. What is the exact year that it was made?
I swear to God, if it wasn't made in 1911.
What do you mean? It was originated in the late 1890s. What the hell? Okay. When was it manufactured? Okay, it was in service from 1911 to present, so it wasn't actually made in 1911, but
I
it
mean,
started being used in 1911.
yeah, guns usually get their names when they're being used or based on who made it.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
So there are probably a couple of gun designs that are actually pretty old, but only now recently or more in
Yeah.
use.
And of course, the trap to like thinking of any number in the name as when the gun was made is that it says very strange things about the Mossberg 590.
I'm guessing it's not made in 1953, 90, 50. Fuck, I
Of
get
course,
math.
of course, the Mossberg 590 was made in the year 590
Oh, okay.
in the 5th century.
That's impressive. Huh?
Yeah,
I, yeah. To be fair, when you look at a number, it's the date it was being used or made, or it's the series.
yeah,
For
There
example,
are
the Glocks.
there are Chinese firearms that old, but nothing you would call a gun.
yeah. All right.
They had a what they called a hand cannon, which is literally what it sounds like.
Yeah, like the history of guns. When I say like modern guns, we usually put the origin point of modern guns with Samuel Colt making the first revolver. Before that, we had flintlocks and matchlocks, which hand cannons, flintlocks, and matchlocks are all basically just small cannons. It's like the things that distinguish them are that they're single shot, and that really they're just like tubes that where you use gunpowder to propel a thing out, and there's no mechanism for like loading multiple bullets. The first time we got a mechanism that loaded multiple bullets, that was Samuel Colt's revolver, and then eventually we got semi-automatics with the Mauser.
True, although Colt's revolver did not use preloaded, pre-manufactured cartridges.
Yeah,
So it was a revolver and it was multi-shot, but you had to load powder into each chamber.
yeah, but I'm choosing to define modern guns as the moment where they became multi-shot.
Not counting something like the pepper box.
Yeah, fair.
Well, the pepper box actually came after the revolver.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah, well,
Sweet.
what happened was Colt had the patent, and everyone knew the revolver was the best one out there, but nobody else was allowed to make them for a while.
oh. So they had to
So
they had
they
to
were finding
adapt.
anything they could that would fire more than one bullet. That was one of the solutions.
The solution: more barrels,
Yeah, exactly.
more bullet per bullet.
We made this gun fire 5 shot by adding 4 guns.
That's Ollie to come.
All right, I know
Oh.
nothing about this game other than it's Lovecraftian.
Yeah, Ollie will not be here today. Ollie is
Oh, okay. Then I guess
celebrating.
our choice of signs will be different.
Yeah, we're probably gonna make a different choice. Ollie is not here today because um, Ollie is celebrating their birthday.
Yippee!
Why does one of my meeple look like it's melting?
Uh, you mean the big one?
Yeah, looks like it was cut from the mold rod.
That's
Is that
actually that's actually intentional. That they're holding a staff because that's the high priest.
Okay.
The rest of them are just acolytes.
Yeah.
I'm having so much fun stacking all of them. I wish I could stack them more, but I can't.
Yeah.
I can't let them leave their chambers.
I know
They
it-
must be stuck in this
It does
island.
absolutely look like they've been cut from the mold wrong, but that's just
Oh yeah.
Hey, he's holding a
I-
stick.
I mean, if you squint and look at it, yeah, it's a bigger guy holding a stick, but yeah, it does just look like a production error.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wait, I can do it for the red one actually, because there's no fifth person.
Yeah. So,
Excellent.
the first thing before I start explaining the game, so that we can get the board visually there, is to decide which god we're all worshipping. In this game, we're all playing as different cults of the same god, and we're basically so the reason that the title of this this stream is Lovecraftian Infighting, and I'm making a joke on leftist infighting, is that we're all worshipping the same thing, but we're very mad at each other about it. So, depending on which god we pick, the game is going to change. The two that are in the base set and are kind of designed for use in the base set are Great Cthulhu and the Black Goat. And the thing is, all of the boards have their own thing that that they do that's unique. So there's no, like, generic board that we could use for a first game. I'll say Cthulhu and Black Goat are both pretty decent choices. Cthulhu has... we get a powerful monster that we can fight over.
That's the thing.
And there's a new mechanic called the Deep One track that we have to worry about, but that's about it. The Black Goat board is split in half and has two different places where we can start moving down the board. And also, there's a bunch of spaces on the Black Goat board that give us free monsters, so that'll create a very monster-centric game. Crawling Chaos is real complicated and has all of these... It has this avatar system. Opener of the...
for first playthrough.
Yeah, Opener of the Way has a very interesting gimmick where there's no progression on the cult board like with everything else. Every space is considered a start space. But also there's complicated stuff with mutant degeneration. Sleeper has a lot of skulk spaces, which are better when there are more players. So that's we have enough players that might actually be workable. But also using skulk is... It might be one of those cases where you kind of need to know how the game works to actually use the skulk spaces correctly. The Cho-Cho has a growth track, just like in Cthulhu Wars, where their god is more like a big, constantly growing pile of mutant flesh that they keep poking with a stick. Other ones that are very simple. It looks like, Ancient seems, honestly workable as a possibility, because they just add a new resource that works like all the other resources. But, and like, there's other bits and we can look through them all, but I would recommend picking between Great Cthulhu and Black Goat for a first game, because they are designed to be the starting ones that come in the original box. So I say we pick one of these and just roll with it. They're both fine.
Okay, Black Goat monsters.
I say Aya.
Aya?
Isn't Aya
Oh!
The Black Goat in the Wood with 1,000 Young?
Sorry. Yeah, no, that is correct. I've always pronounced it Iya, which is why I got confused. I'm like, who the fuck is Aya spelled A-Y-A?
Ew.
See, it's IA. You know, however you want to pronounce that. It's not a real word.
Yeah, so see, that's the thing, right? We're already devolving into Lovecraftian infighting.
Yep.
Like, your cult says Aya, and my cult, we correctly say Iya. So that's why you're trying to kill each other.
I say Shub Nagroth. There's probably multiple ways of saying that too.
Yeah.
So the black goat, yeah. Black goat we can agree on. It's pronounced black goat.
Yes. I don't really like saying the name of the black goat out loud because, well, obvious reasons. Especially on stream.
There's a reason I pronounce it the way I do.
Yes. But yeah, so, okay, let's go black goat. That sounds like a general consensus. Does anyone have any particular objections to black goat?
I mean, it's evil.
I mean, I'm hearing a whole lot of nothing. Black goat it is.
What spinner? Whee!
Alright, so, let's talk about how this game actually works. So, as I alluded to in the vote for this, the goal of this set of games was to introduce some new genres. So this is a completely different genre of game than anything we have previously played, and it's honestly a very popular one, especially among Europeans. This is, I believe, a primarily Eurogame genre that has made its way over to the States. This is a worker placement game. So, the basic concept of a worker placement game is that you have some number of, quote, workers. They're not necessarily called workers. In this case, they're called cultists. But they're your little meeples. And in each round, we take turns to place our meeples on various parts of the various boards in order to manage our resources. In this case, the basic rule that you can follow, take a look at the towns board for a good example of this, is anything that is in red with the little dotted red circle around it is a cost, and anything in blue is a reward. So, for example, if I were to put a worker in Kingsport, I would gain 3 treasure, which is the money resource. There's no cost to putting a worker in Kingsport, but I do get 3 treasure rewards. Meanwhile, Dunwich would be I gain 1 magic. If I were to put someone in, let's say, Aylesbury, then I would spend 10 treasure in order to gain 2 spellbooks. So that's basically how these spaces work. They're pretty straightforward in that regard. The one notable thing, the third symbol you'll see is this white symbol. That is wild resource. That's anything. So, Starry Wisdom, I can spend any resource I want and get 3 treasure out of it.
So the top one is what it costs, the bottom one is what you get for it.
Pretty much, yeah. The outlines,
Okay.
the sort of the dotted red or not dotted, but like the red outline that has gaps in it is also references costs, and the solid blue outline references rewards. So you can check by top and bottom, you can check by color, or you can check by whether the line around the thing is solid or has gaps in it. So very, very colorblind friendly, which is nice. The final symbol on this board is this marker, which is the no skulking symbol. That's completely unique to the Providence board, or the Providence space. And it has to do with some other rules that we'll go into.
So the top 3 spaces don't have costs, is that right? You just get stuff there?
Top 4 spaces. Kingsport, Innsmouth,
Yep,
Boston, and Dunwich. There's no cost, you just get stuff. But the rate at which you get stuff is
less than what you exchange stuff for.
Yeah. Now, you might be wondering, though, about Kingsport versus Starry Wisdom. It seems like Starry Wisdom is just a worse version of Kingsport because you have to pay a resource to get 3. Well, here's the thing. The way we do this, let's say I was the first player, right? I put my guy on Kingsport.
Mm-hmm.
There can only ever be one cultist in a space at a time. So, if you're going next, if you're going next space, you can't put your guy on Kingsport because I already have a guy there. So then you would
Right.
need to use Starry Wisdom if you wanted to get the same three treasure.
So it is a worse version, but it might be the best option.
Exactly, because cultists block each other. Now, there is a way to also get around it, and that's how the skulk space works. In the game we're playing, since we have 4 players, there's only the one skulk space. There's a second one, but it's only for 5-player games. The way the skulk space works is, let's say you really want that Kingsport space, but importantly, you don't need the money this turn. You need the money on a later turn. What you can do is, if the skulk space is still empty, because the skulk space still has the rule of only one person, you can put your cultist right there. And then, once everyone else's turns are done, once everyone's placed all of their guys and everything's on the board, you can take the cultist that's skulking and move them to any space, regardless of whether there's people on it or not. So, the skulker just kind of, oh, hey, they're over in Kingsport now, and then you get the reward. So the skulk space is basically copy any other space. The one exception is Providence, which gets you the first player marker, because this is actually an incredibly common thing in worker placement games, and I will explain exactly why it's here, just in general. Worker placement games pretty much always have some equivalent of the skulk space, a way to double up on a space by setting it up in advance. It's sort of a second chance sort of thing. But also, the mark of first player in worker placement games is extremely important, because whoever is first player gets to put down their worker first, and they have the choice of any space on the board. The second player onward has to make choices limited by what the first player did. So being the first player is extremely, extremely valuable. That's why, even though the first player is determined randomly at the start, there's a space that transfers the first player marker. And the thing is that since that works like any other space, you have to get it early. So if the first player wants to keep being the first player, they have to either risk other people grabbing it, or effectively waste the upside of being the first player on remaining the first player. So the first player space kind of means that the first player token's going to be wandering around a lot, because usually the first player doesn't want to waste their use of it on just retaining it, because other than being first player, the first player space is very bad. It's just one treasure. But that entire problem would be solved if you could skulk to the first player marker space, because then the current first player could just always skulk as their first action, and then either retain first player or get some other reward depending on how things went. So the first player space having a no skulk icon is absolutely critical for game balance. So, oh. Hello, Blippi. Thank you for the streak. That's very impressive. I hope you're doing well tonight.
I keep trying to build up streaks, but I keep forgetting a day, and then next thing you know, it's gone.
Right. So now that we have a general idea of like how a worker placement game functions, it's fundamentally a game about getting resources and getting rewarded for those resources. let's talk about how to actually play the game and how you win. So let's start, which I think it's always very good to start with this, is actually how do you win the game? At the end of the game, all of our resources are tallied up and scored based on various point values, depending on the value of the resource. The overall goal of the game is to summon our god, and we do that by taking all of these nasty elder signs that are locking our god out of reality and breaking them. So once every single elder sign on our cult board is broken and has been removed from the board, the game will end immediately. At that time, we count up score. You get the most points from having removed the elder signs. So, like, when you remove an elder sign, you physically take the token, and you put it out in front of you, and it becomes one of your resources. And each of those is worth 10 points at the end of the game. You can also trade one in for a lot of resources in Arkham. That's what this symbol means. The spellbook resource, which is this rectangular resource with the genie lamp on it, is the second most valuable. It is worth 5 points. Magic resources are worth 2 points each. Blood resources are worth 1 point. And treasure inherently is not worth any points. But the player who has the most treasure at the end of the game gets 5 points. As just a flat thing. So, basically, in terms of resources that you should be going for, it's Elder Signs, then Spellbooks, then Magic, then Blood, then Treasure. And yeah, so the goal is just to have the most stuff. So how do you go about getting the most stuff? And what challenges lie in your way of getting the most stuff? Well, so we have a number of boards here. There's the town board, which is a shared board that we all place workers on. Similarly, the cult board is a shared board that we all put workers on. The ritual board is not active yet. It will become active after the first time an investigator raids one of us. But once it's activated, it is similarly another board that we all play things on. And then there is your personal board, which is called the priest board. Each of us on our little dashboard has a little section called priest only. That section, only your priest, the big guy with the stick, can activate spaces on that board. And only your own priest can activate spaces on your own board. So, unlike all the other spaces, you do not have to worry about other people blocking you on any of these actions. You can effectively always do them. Is everyone keeping up so far?
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
Yes.
Excellent. So, at the
I'm going to
beginning...
have to ask about every bit of this as it comes up, but I am following.
Gotcha. So, at the start of the game, we have only a very few things. None of us have any resources. Well, actually, that's not quite true. Depending on who the first player ends up being, we'll actually get some starting resources, but only treasure. So you start off with a little bit of treasure to reward people for not being the first player on turn one. Basically to mitigate the randomness of that first roll effectively. You have your priest and 2 regular acolyte cultists. So your priest and the little guys are acolytes, the big guy is a priest, and all of them are cultists. So if something specifies priest, that means the big guy. If something specifies acolyte, that means the little guy. And if something says cultist, it can be either the big guy or the little guy. Your high priest also has an identity that was randomly assigned to you. This acts as a 4th space on your priest board that gives your priest a unique action. For example, Base's priest is Casilda, who has the unique action of making her opponents lose chambers and giving her a chamber. We'll talk about chambers later. I should mention, there are a couple of resources listed on your board that I did not mention in scoring. That is because they are worth 0. So chambers, monsters, and cultists are all worth 0. Meanwhile, Evangeline has Asenath Wait as a priest who has the unique action to grab all of her acolytes on the ritual board and put them in the cultist pool.
You can grab them, I can retrieve them again.
Yeah. So this gives you a random additional thing that you can do that differentiates our abilities. Taking everything out of the oven because it'll be about an hour until family home for supper. Good luck. But yeah. So over our various turns, we're going to be collecting resources by putting cultists on the board in order. The way it goes is we start with whoever the first player is on a given turn, and then we go clockwise. And yeah, on your turn, you take a priest or an acolyte from your cultist pool and put it on an available action space on the priest board, the town board, the ritual board, or the cult board. You activate the space by paying costs, you gain any rewards, and then it explains skulking. We continue taking turns, which involves one person placing one cultist, until everyone has placed all of their cultists. Note, by the way, you can put your guy on a space. Actually, let me check this to make sure I'm right. No, okay. You may not place a cultist on a location if you cannot or don't want to pay the costs of that space. So you can't just block a space just because. Okay, that actually brings up an important question, which is, what if you don't want to spend any resources, but there's not enough spaces? Are you allowed to pass? Yeah, I don't actually know. I suppose we'll see if it comes up, but uh, I'll go through the thing in order and just figure out that question later. But yeah, so we place all of our cultists. We activate the skulk spaces after everyone's placed all of their cultists.
Excuse me. Sorry, I meant to mute.
No problem.
I'm usually much better about that.
Then the skulk space activates, and then we get the preparation phase, which basically any cultists on the ritual board advance the ritual. We return all cultists from their current locations to the owning player's cultist pool, unless they are performing a ritual on an asylum space or trapped by a monster. Some monsters activate during the preparation phase, and you can rearrange how you are protecting your resources during the prep phase. And then we go on to a new action phase, and we keep doing those until all of the Elder Signs have been removed from the cult board. So, this explains the priest board. And a lot of this is going to be explaining every single space in detail, which we can reference during the game. But yeah, it's like priest ability card, summon a monster. After the first investigator raid is resolved, you can summon a monster as long as you have no monsters in any of your layers, which are, well, they're labeled Layer 1, Layer 2, and Layer 3. That's where you put monsters.
Wait, so you were trying to look for like what happens if there's spaces you can't do? I think that's what the escape space is for. Maybe.
Yes.
Yeah. It's basically if you quite literally have nowhere to go, you place them here for money.
Gotcha. Cool. That explains it. But yeah. Rescue Acolyte is what allows you to effectively pay for new cultists. See, you only start with the 3 cultists, your priest and 2 acolytes, and the rest of your acolytes are currently in the asylum, and so you have to rescue them to your escape space in order to actually get more of them. But when you get more of them, that's obviously very good because you can do more things on a turn.
Also block more people potentially if you have the resource.
And finally, chanting on your cultist board. You get to pick a chamber from among the face-up chamber cards up here. So the way that chambers work is due to like a whole second sort of game that we're playing. Next to your priest board, you'll have a little board called your sanctum. And the idea is that there's a bunch of spaces where you can take these chambers, like this vault here, and put them in the empty slots. And each chamber has these various little things. The spikes are how much damage the chamber will do to investigators. And the white coin symbols are how many resources of any type the space can actually hold. The way that raids work when we get raided is that the raid will have a certain amount of investigator strength, and they will start in the sanctum, collect any... they will steal any resources that are being kept in the sanctum, and then they'll start moving down through the various rooms, taking damage, which gets taken away from their investigator's strength, and stealing any resources until they are finally killed. So the idea of the sanctum and putting chambers in it is to protect your resources from investigators, because if you have all of your resources just in the first space of the sanctum, those resources are exposed and the investigator will just grab them and run. It's like having all of your valuables out in your front doorstep. So that's
What happens
something.
if they're killed?
If the investigator is killed, then you win the raid.
Do I get my stuff back?
Let me check that. I don't think so.
Like that, like tower defense in a
Yeah.
board game.
It is basically a tower defense. Yeah, investigator raids always start by hitting your exposed resource area, then moving deeper into your sanctum chamber by chamber. Where do they actually explain raids? Here it is. When a cult board lock space with one or more gun icons is unlocked, all players are raided. We roll a die to figure out which investigator it is. Then we roll the number of raid dice indicated. Each gun is a single 6-sided die. And then that is the strength of the raid. So, like, a one-gun raid, like this one right here, has a strength between 1 and 6. 2 guns has a strength between 2 and 12, and 3 guns has a strength between 3 and 18. And we can't go above that.
Oh, that's what the dice is of.
So,
Yeah.
so each gun is one d6.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And they're
You
always
said that,
minimum
that would've
one.
been easier.
And there's like this whole thing where it's that so you set your personal raid strength. So let's say the raid strength is 6. Then you lower your personal raid strength by your asylum defense, which is any cultists that are in the asylum or in the escape space lower strength by 1. So, like, a turn 1 raid that was 6 would go down to 2 pretty much immediately. Then you can also sacrifice your acolytes at any time by moving them from anywhere to your asylum. Each sacrificed acolyte lowers your raid strength by 2. So if you don't want to deal with the raid, you can just kill one of your, or put one of your acolytes back in the asylum, and, oh, there we go, no more raid. So that is a possible thing you can do.
Alright, so we want our raid strength to be lower.
Yes, you want the raid strength to be low, because the raid strength is
'Cause
basically...
it's the investigator strength. Got
Yes,
it.
it's the investigator's health bar. And yeah, then you can also at any time during the raid sacrifice a monster in one of your monster layers to lower your raid strength by the monster's defense rating. And then the raid will destroy everything in your exposed resource space, and then it'll start moving through your chambers, destroying the resources until the raid strength reaches 0, at which point the raid ends for you. The raid also ends once all of your resources are destroyed, so it's not like they reach you and kill you or anything.
Okay, so it's not stealing, they're just destroying my money.
Yeah. I mean, it might as well be the same thing.
It is.
It's not stealing if they're dead.
Well, you could also argue that it doesn't actually kill them to take the strength down to 0. It's more like they have to retreat.
Oh, okay.
But we can say destroy and kill instead of steal and retreat, if you like. It doesn't super matter either way. It's just words used to define the concept.
And to be fair, they're not necessarily named as far as I know. You just have like the three we have right now is just offer, minister, and drifter. That could be
Yeah,
anyone.
exactly. But yeah. So um, when you get chambers or monsters, the way we do it is we don't draw randomly from the deck. You instead look at the area where we have these all set out. You pick one of them, and then you replace it from the deck. Um, of note about chambers, you place it in any vacant sanctum space. You don't have to place the cards in order, so you can start with like the last one. If there's like an empty space for a chamber, the investigators will just skip over it in a raid. Note that you can only replace an existing chamber if all 7 of your chambers are full. And you can't move chambers once they're placed, except by replacing them. So be careful about where you put your stuff. Um, generally speaking, the usual strategy is you want to put a lot of low, like chambers that don't hold a lot of resources but have high damage values early, and then put your actual resource holding areas later.
I see.
It's just dungeon building 101.
Yep.
Like the library. Become
You put the
4.
treasure in the front room. Nobody's gonna bother to fight all your weird traps and monsters.
Yeah. Um, and yeah. So next up, now we've discussed the priest board and the sanctum board. The town board really does not need a lot of explanation. There's nothing here that I haven't already explained, and it's all pretty straightforward. Spend thing, get thing. The one note is that there are some things that cross over with stuff you can do on your priest board. So there's the basic resources up here of like treasure, magic, blood, and spell books. Don't worry about atomics, by the way. Those are only used with the ancients cult.
I'll take one
Uh-huh.
of them.
I was planning on building nukes.
Yeah, sorry, not allowed.
It's mine now.
Fair enough.
It's here.
Yeah, the black goat doesn't really care about nukes. But yeah, so the Silver Twilight Lodge lets you exchange a spellbook, and in exchange, you get to grab a chamber and a monster. Once again, that's done by picking from the 3 currently on display. It's the same as if you did it via the chanting or summon monster abilities. And in Arkham, you can exchange a broken Elder Sign that you've already previously gotten for 3 treasure, 2 blood, 1 magic, and you get to take an acolyte from your asylum and put them into the escape space. So that's a very valuable one.
I did notice the fact that this is 3 board games in one, which makes
Yeah,
perfect sense for you.
it's a very complicated thing.
Too complicated. You place worker here, worker does thing.
Yeah, that's the thing about it, right? Is like the thing is most worker placement games are like very very complicated because the central gameplay loop is so simple. Is the trick.
I played Carcassonne. This is a bit more complicated.
Yeah. Carcassonne is a very early worker placement game. They have since evolved the genre quite a bit.
I can see that, yeah.
But yeah, the rituals board is something that I'll explain when it becomes available. And then the cult board has a couple of unique mechanics of its own. So the way that the cult board works. Also, hello, Patch. Hello, pretty snake person, and friends. Hello. We appreciate you showing
I'm sure
up.
you're pretty.
So, there's two types of action spaces on the cult board: lock spaces and bonus spaces. For an example of how that works, let's look at the start space right here. So, this space that is a big hexagon. I always have to pause and like, okay, is this a hexagon or an octagon? Figured I'd pop in for a little bit before D&D. Oh, have fun with D&D. But yeah, the hexagonal spaces are lock spaces. The other way you could tell a lock space is that all lock spaces have a reward of break an elder sign. So the goal of the lock space is to break the elder sign. Sometimes you get other stuff along with it, but sometimes it's just the elder sign that you get. By placing a cultist on the space and paying the indicated cost, you shatter the elder sign and add it to your resources. You put it in your sanctum. Now, once you do
It's yours, my friend.
Once you do so, there's this little arrow that says unlocked. Now, not every lock space has one of these. For example, this lock space does not have an unlocked arrow because it is not associated with a bonus space. Once the lock space is broken, then the lock space becomes unavailable for the rest of the game. You can't really do it anymore because the lock's already broken. However, it's replaced with the bonus space, which now becomes a valid space for anyone to put a cultist on.
Oh.
And notably, when you unlock a space that has a bonus space, if you want to, you can immediately move the cultist that unlocked it over to the bonus space and do its action as well, as a little extra reward for unlocking the space in the first place. So, as an example, let's say that Aurora were to unlock this start space. Aurora has, let's say, 3 blood and 5 treasure. Aurora pays 3 blood to gain the Elder Sign token and unlock the first space. And then chooses to immediately move this acolyte over to the bonus space. Then also immediately pays 5 treasure and gets to move two acolytes from the asylum to the escape space. That's all one turn. And effectively one worker placed. Once a space is unlocked, the start spaces begin the game available. And then once the start space is unlocked, you follow the arrow, like right here, for the next space that is available. If a lock space unlocks multiple arrows, for example, this double raid space right here has 3 arrows. Then it unlocks all of those spaces. And allows you it unlocks the availability to unlock all of those spaces. So, it's a linear path that goes down the cultist board. The Black Goat board is neat because it actually has 2 separate start spaces, so there's like 2 paths that you can go on, and they cross over with each other at several points. And yeah. I think that's everything. Really, the only other thing we have to really think about is technically speaking, in the base game, every single monster was identical, and only had like five defense and no special abilities. But then in later expansions, they added monsters that had special abilities and different defense values. If we want to, we could play a game with the base monsters only, but I honestly think having the ability monsters are more fun.
Isn't it supposed to be a dole with a D rather than a B?
Doles and bowls are completely different things.
I just don't like that there's a monster called a beehole.
Yeah.
I'm just, not a fan.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It's a very unpleasant thing. But yeah, when you have a monster, you can only ever get 3 monsters, 1 in each of your 3 layers. If your layers are full and you would get another monster, you instead don't get the monster. And the only way to discard a monster are either by activating an action space that lets you discard a monster, using an ability on the monster that lets you discard it, or discarding it in a monster strike during a raid. So yeah, I think that's just about everything, and the rest will come through via us just playing the game. So let's begin by determining who goes first. Okay, so we've got four people. I'm gonna roll a die. Going counterclockwise from me at the start, because I'm the furthest to the left. We'll go 1 is me, 2 is Base, 3 is Evangeline, and 4 is Aurora. And then 5 or 6 are reroll. That sound fair to everyone?
Yep.
Okay.
3, it looks like it is gonna be Evangeline.
These games have been really liking choosing me as the first.
That's fine.
It's the third one in a row. I did
Right
it
out.
this time.
All right. So basically, Evangeline is going to get first choice. During setup, we do one last thing now that we've determined first player, and in turn order, starting with the first player and going clockwise. Each player takes starting treasure equal to their number in the order. So, the first player gets 1 treasure. Sorry, right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll let people start taking theirs, my bad. First player gets 1 treasure. Then the second player, which is going to be Base, gets 2 treasures.
It's clockwise? Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Clockwise.
So Base, go ahead and take 2 treasures. They're up here.
Sorry, do you think I'm Base?
Copper, god damn it!
I've been noticing that.
Sorry,
Mhm.
I am so fucking sorry. Oh god damn it.
You're so easy
Copper,
to...
or sorry,
Yeah.
Base was planned. Base was planned to be here today, so I think I got into the mindset of talking to Base. I am so sorry, Copper.
We don't even sound alike.
I'm
I would
I'm bad
remember.
at this.
I have been quiet for a while, so maybe you forgot about me, but that's okay.
No, I promise I didn't. It's partially we were planning on having Base here today, and partially that I look at your name and it starts with a B, and since it's upside down from my perspective.
Clockwise.
Fair enough.
Yes. Okay. Sorry. It's gonna be Copper. My sincerest apologies.
You're forgiven.
Why you flip the cultists besides the... Why you flip
Flip
these?
the-
Yeah. There we go.
Flip.
Oh no, they're falling.
All right.
Oh,
so
no.
I will get
You made it then.
3 treasures
One
for
guy's
being
around.
third, and Aurora will get 4 treasures.
Yeah.
I'm still not base. Thank you for the subscription, Copper. I appreciate your support, even though I am a complete idiot.
Aren't we all though?
More than you deserve.
Uh, I'm sorry. Uh, okay.
I guess I do. Now that we got the money, I guess I do. I do the
Right.
action phase.
Yes. Okay, so we go to action phase. Um. And, yeah. So, Evangeline. Starting us off, why don't you put down our first cultist somewhere?
Okay,
What do you want to do first?
money.
Money. Alrighty.
Oh yeah, it doesn't happen immediately, does it?
Uh,
Oh no, it does.
yeah, it happens. It happens immediately.
Money. I'm so rich.
Dang, I'm at a massive disadvantage right now. Even though I have the most starting money.
Got some choices.
All right.
And besides, I find it funny that you can technically pay a money to get more money. And yeah, it should be good.
Hmm.
Right.
I could do that. So, do I place now?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Do I go for more money because that would end me with a net of 4, or do I take the free blood? Blood would allow me to get into the uterus area faster. I'm assuming that's what that's called.
Which
Yeah.
area?
You're not wrong.
The uterus?
Oh, yes. Yes.
It's a skull, but kind of. Yeah, it does look like a uterus.
I think it is meant to be.
Hmm.
I think it's supposed to be a goat skull, but we all know what we're looking at.
Yeah.
It could be both.
Mhm.
Nothing's stopping.
I think I will start with some blood, so I'll do Innsmouth.
Gotcha. All right, my turn. Let's see here. I'll go for Dunwich to get magic. All right, Aurora's turn.
I shall do the funny, pay
Wonder if I
one
should
money
when I
to get more money.
when I upload this one. Maybe I should like every time I said base, I should dub over it with a very like myself sounding very annoyed
Oh.
saying like copper.
Copper.
For dinosaur.
Okay.
Hopefully that will be sufficient penance. Oh, neat! I actually just noticed this, but yeah, the little score trackers, they just automatically update based on resources on your
Oh.
Sanctum board.
I got nothing.
I got nothing. Even though I'm
You gotta have
richer.
something. You have a lot of choices. Oh, it's my turn.
Mhm.
I mean,
That's I.
technically, at the moment, Aurora would have 5 points due to having the most money, but that's not
At the
actually
moment,
calculated
I'm
yet.
the richest.
Yeah.
At the moment, I am theoretically the richest.
I'm gonna thinking emoji. I do want to keep my first player marks. I'm gonna be here. I get 1, 1. Okay. Cooper.
All right, Copper, your turn.
All right, so just another placement.
Yep.
All right, now I don't move the people I have, right? I just
Correct.
place another one.
Just place another one.
All right. I do think I'm going to go for money. Oh no, I can't. So I'll go for blood then. So I'm gonna give back 2 treasure and 1 blood to gain 3 blood.
Yeah.
Well, I have no reason to give the blood back. I'll just take 2 more. All right.
What?
What?
Righto.
So you gave 2 money on 1 blood.
Well, I had
yeah.
I had 2
Not 2
blood
blood,
and
so-
2 money. So I
Mhm.
gave 2
So
money and then took
3
2
are-
blood instead of giving 2
Mhm.
money and a blood and then giving back.
Mhm.
Yes, it works out the same.
Mhm.
Rather than putting a token back and then taking it back again.
Mhm. 1 plus 3 equals 4.
You say so. Yeah.
Okay, wait, never mind. Sorry, it wasn't mathing very
Yeah.
well in my head.
Mhm.
I could have
Okay,
done
like that.
-1 blood plus 3 blood. Instead, I just took +2.
Right.
It works out to a net of 2 either way.
Okay. I am going to skulk.
Don't worry, I don't know this game well enough to cheat yet.
I go here.
It's a lot of cash.
Mhm.
Okay. So if I pass it up, I. Hmm. I think I will chant.
Right, chanting. So you get a chamber.
Like various spots of chamber. Oh, this one.
The library.
Ooh. Closet. Very good end defense. Am I able to move resource immediately? I wouldn't want to anyways.
Let me check. Hold on. Here we go. Yes, when you gain a chamber card, you may immediately rearrange all of your resources among all your chambers and your exposed resources space.
Okay, all my chambers. So what? Okay. So when I do eventually get a book, I can put it there once I get another chamber.
Yeah.
Okay. Such as my
And
turn.
notably also during the preparation phase of each turn, you also get to rearrange your resources if you wish.
Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense.
So you can't do it whenever, but you can do it whenever you put down a new room and also at the end of each turn. Or round, I mean. Okay. So, Copper, you're up.
So, if I want to move to the central track, can I do that with my my staff guy?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Is there any reason not to do that?
I don't think so. Let me just double check this, but
Or is he just treated
yes.
like a normal meeple?
Yes, okay. It says placing a cultist on the space, not specifically an acolyte. You've got acolytes and priests, but they're all cultists.
In the end, we all work.
Yeah, so there's not really
Okay.
any reason not to do
Oh,
that.
but my priest is the only one that can go to these spaces.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
these are unique to your priest, but the priest can also act as a normal cultist, with the only exceptions being like,
Right. Okay.
priest can't be sacrificed in any way.
Well, then I'm
Yeah,
going to go
but-
here.
Which is also a good thing, because that means you're always at minimum one cultist.
And I'm going to spend the 3 blood for an elder sign.
Nice.
And this is mine.
Right? Put it in your exposed
Yeah.
resources.
Yep.
And then you can
And
move
it is-
over there, but
I don't really want to, but yeah.
yeah. Alrighty, so now this space is open and this space is open.
Nice.
Alrighty. Now it's my turn. I will do some chanting. And I will grab this closet and put it at the
Very fair.
very end of my track.
It's very fair. It's very good. It's a very good closet.
Mhm.
They'll never expect the cup.
A pit trap. Ooh, that's a fun one.
Oh.
Are you updating
Ooh.
the scores? How's that working?
That's happening automatically.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
The reason you have 11 is because each
Yeah,
of these is worth
10
10.
plus 1.
Yeah. So, to show, if I take this blood off of your board, it goes down to 10, and then if I put it back on, it goes up to 11, and that just happens
Oh, neat.
Oh,
totally
it
automatically.
also counts for any chambers.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think it's just like stuff that's on your sanctum board in general.
Yeah.
Righto. Okay, Aurora.
How did I don't know how, but I forgot that I was actively playing for a second.
Get back up.
Okay, so that's two of us who aren't quite on our game today.
Okay. What you buying?
I mean, I have the most money, so it makes sense to get the pit trap, right?
Yeah.
Very early good defense.
You can't store everything there. Remember, the number of white circles here are how many resources
Oh.
you can store.
Oh yeah.
It does have 4 defense.
Mhm.
Alrighty. It looks like everyone has used all of their available cultists, so now we go to the skulk phase, where I get to move my skulker and go anywhere I like.
Where are you
And
going?
what I'm gonna
What's
do...
like day and night phase?
Kinda, yeah. What I'm gonna do
Mhm.
is I'm going to move to Innsmouth.
So what happens to my person? Do they go back to the pool or to the asylum or?
Nothing. It's just that it turns out I was secretly sneaking around here the whole time. We never ran into each other.
Okay.
Alrighty. So
So
now,
I can't claim resources, but yeah, you had to use a salt to get there. Got it.
yeah. I mean, you got the resources from there.
Right. Okay.
So now,
It's basically it's just basically you can go anywhere if you can pay.
yeah. So now we do preparation phase. So, okay, starting with first player, going clockwise around the table. We don't have the ritual board yet, so we'll skip the part where we move stuff around the ritual board. And now we remove all cultists from all locations and put them back in the cultist pool.
I was thinking I'd have to reposition everyone. It's way easier.
Yeah, some worker placement games do that, where you have to actively reposition your guys from the communal spaces, but this game just resets them to the pool. Then none of us have monster cards with abilities that trigger this phase. And now,
Hello?
if we want, we can rearrange our
Hi.
resources. Hello?
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'll put the stuff on then.
Ah,
Okay, bye.
took a call.
Sure.
I gotta put this stuff in the oven now.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Now, begin a new round, and obviously we'll wait for Aurora when comes around, but we can actually do the first 3 turns because Evangeline is still first player. Because no one went to Providence.
I went to Providence. Okay, well. Ooh, choices. I think first thing I want to try. Okay, so on this board, if the space is available, can I just put the cultist there?
Yeah.
So I can go to bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I need workers.
Spend all of your money for 2 additional cultists.
Alright, then.
Welcome to the land. Welcome to the raid.
Oh, they go to the escape
Cultists.
space, remember?
Oh yeah, I can't use them yet.
Correct.
And then at
Alrighty.
the end, I get money. Oh no, I just get money. I get money instantly. $2.
Wait, why do you get money?
Why do you get money?
That's
Oh, does that not give?
placing an acolyte as an action. These guys aren't being
Oh.
placed there, they're just going there because they're escaping the asylum.
Oh, okay.
It's the distinction
That
between
makes
being
sense.
placed somewhere and being moved somewhere.
Okay. I have two cultists. Okay, Kappa.
All right. I am going to go to Arkham.
Nice, okay.
So where do I put these? They just
Honestly, that one
Trash.
just put them in here. There's a little bag for them.
Ah, there it is. Oh, I get to see how many were used though.
Yep.
All
And
right,
you get a lot of stuff.
Yep. So that is 3 gold. Two blood.
Magic.
Magic.
And,
And one of my people escapes.
Nice.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
That's one empty wheelchair. Excellent.
I like that too if you kept this
I'm gonna go
stack.
to Miskatonic University and exchange a treasure, a blood, and a magic for 1 spellbook, which is going in the closet.
At least this place they least suspect. Closet. Actually, no, they expected the most.
Righto. Okay, over to you, Aurora.
Now, escaped acolytes go into the pool next turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. I don't have to do anything to get them out. All right.
Mm-hmm.
They're currently escaping. You gotta wait a day.
sport.
Very fair. Okay. I'm going to. Hmm, Thank you, Mochi. Hmm. Yes. I'll. Okay. Skulk. I'm gonna skulk about little skulker.
Hmm.
Hey, couple.
It's me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
All right.
I got.
Going to the other fallopian tube. Paying my blood. Taking my elder sign. Spending my magic and getting a monster token.
Nice.
So one of these.
Uh, you pick from the central row.
Oh, I pick one. Okay.
Yeah.
Um, what does reallocate your resources mean?
It means you get to move the resources that you have to the new room that you put down. As it means like physically rearrange where your
Oh,
resources
we
are
forgot.
on your board.
Got a chamber.
Then I'll take a beehole.
Alrighty.
So where does this go?
Goes into your lair.
Layer. I have a layer. All right. So that means I get
A chamber.
Chamber.
Which you
chamber.
have a great choice here. You can pick a vault, or a vault.
It's very difficult, I know.
It's tough. I think I'll do a vault.
Right.
Um,
Ooh,
so now it's better to put these at the end or early on.
Vaults
probably in the
vaults can
middle.
kind of be around the middle because they do have some defense.
All right. Put it straight in the middle then. It's got the 2 coins on it. What does that mean?
That means that you can store up to 2 resources in there.
So probably like the sign.
Oh, yeah, probably do want to put the sign in there. And a money? Sure.
Right.
Yeah. $1.
And it's the money I got.
Alrighty.
Why did my tracker go down? Because
I did it.
it says 10. I've got.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
'cause
that's
you
right.
paid
Because
at the end.
money isn't worth anything.
Yeah, money isn't worth
Yeah.
anything
Alright.
unless you have the most, and that's not tracked by the tracker, so you just have to do that
I'm
manually.
rich. I'm the rich one, not you.
Alright.
I can.
Yes? Oh, yes, it's my turn. Right, so. I spend the blood and a spell book. And I'm sending my cultist over here.
Oh, joyous.
He breaks open a seal. I get an elder sign. I also get to grab a monster. I should have done that in a different order.
Yeah, that one had a gun on it. What does that mean you have to do?
That triggers a raid. You know what? I'm actually going to reverse that. I'm doing something different, and you can use the information that I'm going for that against me. Feel free, because I did kind of do that to myself. I am
Smash that
instead
out.
going to send my cultist to Innsmouth to get 2 blood.
Oh, don't see it. I can't see it. I'm blind.
All right. On to Aurora.
How the hell does that elder sign break?
Which one?
This one.
It's connected to this space.
Oh, okay. There. Okay.
The
I get
space
it.
is unlocked. It's just placement.
It's just.
Yeah.
yeah.
I
I thought it would have been there. I guess because some of these can get close to each other.
it's a good question.
It's a lot of
really
money.
should be over here, but yeah, that's
I think it's more because like if it's over here, then this would have to be over here, and then they kind of
Right.
be touching.
or here, which would make more sense because it would be blocking things. But yeah,
Oh, yeah. Okay, Aurora did thing. Now it's me.
Yeah. Yeah, I did Boston.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I think. Hmm. I have my priest. Can I sacrifice a cultist that's in this game?
Hold on, let me check. So sacrifice cultist for the monster?
Yeah.
Oh, you. Oh, shoot. Okay. So I don't think
Oh
anyone's
wait, I can't
actually
use it yet.
taken the summon monster yet. Yeah, no, that's only after the first raid.
Okay, but I still eat the other. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I can. Yeah, I can hypothetically do so if the first raid happened, which it hasn't. So
Yeah.
I have any resources? Or I'm fucking bored. Uh, I guess I don't have much ideas yet, so I think I'll keep my first place again. I'll get one pity money.
Fair enough.
Hmm.
Copper.
okay. So I've got an elder sign and 2 gold. I guess I could spend another elder sign since I'm on Arkham, right? Or no? Do I have to place another person on that?
You have to place another person on that, which you can't do.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. Um. Um.
Hello?
I don't really have a good diversity of resources, unfortunately, so I have to figure out what I want to do.
Okay. Okay. Because it's going to rain?
I mean, there's always
I'll,
magic.
I don't.
All right, we are getting a raid though.
But I'll go. Okay.
I will use my
You.
cultist,
To take boxes.
Casilda.
Uh,
So everybody
stuff
loses a
into
chamber,
training.
and I gain 1.
Be back in a minute.
You.
So
I only
yeah,
have one. I only have one money. Okay. Did I put this?
discard.
Okay.
And so I get a choice.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Aurora's gonna lose that pit trap.
Do I get to reallocate resources when I place a chamber?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we'll take a library. And I will move the Elder Sign to it, so it gains 4 defense.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I want it earlier. and put another treasure in the vault.
Right.
All right.
I knew I should have gone
That
for another chamber. Okay.
actually puts me at what 11 defense, which is pretty good. Plus, my asylum bonus.
Yeah.
All right.
Alrighty. Let's see here.
I fucked everyone over. I feel like that was a good turn.
Damn you.
Yeah. All right. All right. We've officially left. I also have a fairly mean like character ability. I was waiting to use it until aggression started from somewhere else. um. So. I am going to. Let me actually. I need to check something. When my thing says it requires a spell book, does that mean I spend the spell book? I assume it does, but
I would assume so as well. It says cost, so
priest board. Priest ability. Okay, I need to look this up because I'm not finding.
and seeing as most spellbooks are not bird habitat, I did not have. Never mind, that changes things.
I am not finding this information anywhere. Also, I apologize, Aurora, but Copper did a move that took away your pit trap.
Aw.
I however do not
So
apologize.
easy.
That thing was an OSHA violation.
All right. Oh God.
You're trying to strip me of all my money.
No, the investigator's trying to do that. I'm just trying to stop that from allow that to happen.
So I've got two major choices here. I could pop the raid, which I have a pretty damn good chance of surviving just fine. And some other people might need to sacrifice some of their cultists to deal with, or I can just gain one of my own acolytes while forcing everyone else to lose one. And I'm not sure which is meaner.
I mean, considering that almost everyone's defenseless, I think the raid is meaner. But
Yeah.
I only have $1.
I have all the dollar.
Yeah, you know what?
I spent so much moves getting all my monies.
The thing is, the raid does not hurt Copper, the one who inflicted this on all of us.
I do have I do have $1 exposed.
Also, wouldn't that immediately take away your elder sign thing? Because
Well,
you have nothing. No, I mean to Viking.
Oh,
No, basically the idea is, right? Because the space that starts the raid also immediately gets me a monster, and monsters are usually around 4 to 6 defense. Combined with my asylum defense, I would actually be completely safe from even losing my exposed resources.
I see. So basically, the only person you're really screwing over is Aurora.
Yeah.
Because I
Meanwhile,
have just $1.
meanwhile, I could screw everyone else, but also hit copper in the process, which I think I will do. I'm going to activate Zelda Lorraine's ability, spending a spellbook, and
And you're doing this out of spite, respect.
you know what? I'm going to check something. Let me look at the other priests. Okay, yeah, no, there's no way. There's no way that that actually spends my spellbook is the thing, because if the word requires means spend, then Carl Stanford makes no sense. Because his thing is that he trades in an elder sign for a single
Oh,
spellbook, and elder signs are worth twice the amount that spellbooks give you.
Right.
Like, that would just be a straight up bad ability if that's what that means.
oh,
And
maybe
like,
when it says requires, it just means you need to have it. But when it's in the cost thing, that you
yeah,
actually do
especially
spend it.
since most characters have completely free abilities. So yeah,
Oh,
I
that
think
would also
actually
if yeah.
I don't even lose my spell book. I just I say, like, since I've got a spell book, now one of my guys escaped the asylum, and the rest of you have to put one of your acolytes from anywhere on the boards into the asylum.
Oh, okay, that's good. He's already spent his purpose.
So all of us do?
Yes.
Okay.
It's over. Okay, so Aurora gets to keep the money.
Yeah.
Now, okay, that should be Aurora's turn.
Hmm.
Your money is safe.
My money is safe, but I only have two guys now.
Oh,
Well,
it
you
means
could
this
probably.
requires monsters. Really nice.
There's this space here. You can trade
Mhm.
5 for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I did. Oh yeah. Oh wait, fuck.
Oh yeah, yeah. Aurora could immediately reverse that by taking
Yeah.
or not that space, this space up here.
Yeah. Hmm.
Oh wait, damn, that was actually a terrible
And
choice to
actually
take that
gaining an
away.
extra one.
But I see the gameplay now.
Yeah.
If I kept it there, no one could have got it. That actually would have been smarter.
Hmm.
Oh well.
And then I get
This
two
game is
guys.
gonna grow.
Alrighty. And I think that that's everyone.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I believe that's turn.
All right. So no rituals yet. Everyone takes their cultists back.
Oh wait, I realized we forgot the sculk.
Oh yeah, Skulk.
Oh shoot. Go ahead and just do that now. My bad.
Money.
Okay.
Let me get that.
Hmm.
Returns with riches.
It pays to be rich at least. I get to buy people. Well, buy the freedom of people.
Alright. Trigger any monster abilities, which I don't think applies here. I think it should be back to action.
Yeah. Action phase.
Okay. Money. Hmm. I'm gonna get some blood.
Nice.
Now I have 2 bones. Couple.
Yeah, I'm
All
about
right,
to have supper
I
soon.
am going for money.
Okay. Hello. Oh, I'm just playing my board game. Mhm.
Alrighty. Over to me. Okay. Uh, I
Oh, I
will.
forgot. We keep forgetting the chamber. Secret room.
Should be around 750.
Hmm. I'm gonna take Providence.
Ooh.
I am the first player now.
What?
Hmm. Where should I go? I'll skulk.
Yes, why? I'm gonna spend some money on a blood. Actually,
Ah!
ah,
Snake. Thank you, Lilin.
actually, I'm just gonna get one
Right.
magic instead. Actually,
And I've been watered. And long snake. Ah.
okay.
Is it me?
Excellent.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to go here. And I will spend the 5 monies and rescue 2 cultists. Because these lazy cultists are doing no good in the asylum.
Well, they're technically protecting the sanctum.
Like,
Right. Let's see.
This is a professional cult. We do not tolerate goldbrickers.
Okay. Hmm. You know what? Fuck it. Zelda Lorraine again. Everyone
again?
loses a cultist and I gain one.
What the fuck?
Okay, sure.
Hey, fucking guys.
After this turn,
Ah! My
I'm going to be having supper.
Gotcha. My tail is being patted. Thank you, Lilin.
Pay 5 monies to buy 3 magic.
Shit.
Off to go
Yeah.
get boobs. It might be a minute,
Gotcha.
so
Well, I'm gonna
I'll let anyone take my turn.
get my list over here. Spend the magic of blood and win.
And I'll also
Bit of luck.
text what I want to be done.
Gotcha.
Such is my turn.
Right. So it's mine again.
Yep.
All right. I'll go to Kingsport that I just vacated. And take 3 more money.
All right.
I don't think you can put money there.
Yeah, I realized I couldn't do that. Thought about building another chamber, but I realized I didn't have anything to protect.
Right. Okay. So then what to do, what to do. I'll go with Boston. I get a blood and a treasure. And then it'll be Aurora's turn next. Wow, what happened? Oh, so Copper or Evangeline got a spell book. Copper got more money. I got a little bit of blood and a little bit of money, and now it's back to you. You have your priest left over. Don't worry, we can wait for you to get your food. Oh, you're eating with your I see. Okay. Aurora wishes to chant. Um, Aurora, do you want a vault or or the secret room? The vault is 2 damage and 2 resources that it can hold, and the secret room is 1 damage and 3 resources that it can hold. Secret room, got it. Where do you want it? What space in your asylum? In the middle, got it. I'll put it here, and you can rearrange that. if you wish. There's your magic. Alrighty.
This gives you me because I got nothing, so it's back to you.
Right, okay. I am gonna blow up the second seal. In exchange for Spellbook and Blood, and getting an Elder Sign, I also get a monster, and I'm going to choose the Proto-Shoggoth, which goes into my Lair 1, and when I take the Proto-Shoggoth, I can pay a Blood, which I do, to gain one more Acolyte from the Asylum. And now at this point, the first raid happens. So, don't worry, we'll do Aurora's version of the raid last, and we'll work through this bit by bit. So, first off, the raiding investigator is... That's a 1. So it is the author. Any player may choose to lose one spellbook to have the author not raid them. Does anyone want to pay off the author?
Okay. How does the health thing work again?
We'll actually determine the health real quick.
Okay.
Actually, wait, I don't know when that's supposed to be activated. It looks like, okay, the way it works is that the health of the raid is based on the number of guns on the space that I'm on, which is 1. So we're going to roll a 6-sided die, and whatever number comes up is the strength of the raid. Which is then subtracted by your the number of cultists in your asylum.
Okay.
So basically,
I needed to roll a 4 or lower.
Yeah. Well, if it doesn't roll a 4 or lower, you can sacrifice one of your acolytes on the board to lower it even more.
Do they also go into the asylum?
They do, yes.
Oh, okay. Duly noted. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. Or you could also just spend a spellbook to have the raid skip you entirely.
I looked very hard for this spellbook, so no.
Alrighty. Let's see how strong this raid is. It is a 6. That is a raid strength of 6. Okay.
It's horrible.
Okay, so I have 3 cultists, so it goes down to raid strength 3. Does the monster stop them first or last?
The monster doesn't stop them at all unless you sacrifice the monster.
Okay.
So you can toss the monster to basically skip the raid.
Alright, so they go for exposed resources before they get to the vaults, right?
Correct.
I worked very hard for this book. God damn it.
Alright. Now, if a chamber has a defense of 4 and the raid has a strength of 3, they just don't get in, right?
Correct. The damage comes before the destruction of resources.
Okay.
Righto. For me,
Fucking 6. Of course it's a 6. It has to be a 6.
I have an asylum strength of 1, so it goes down to 5, and then I'm going to sacrifice the Proto-Shoggoth I just got to bring it down to 0.
Fucking... God. Of course it had to be a 6 of all numbers.
You can still get rid of just one cultist to make the raid not happen.
One cultist.
Remember, you can do a cultist strike. At any time during the raid, you can sacrifice your acolytes by moving them from anywhere to your asylum. Each sacrificed acolyte lowers your raid strength by 2.
Oh, it's by 2. Okay, yeah, I sacrificed an acolyte.
Yeah. Alrighty.
The acolyte to rule them.
Okay. And so raid strength of 6 goes down to 2 for Aurora. Hey, Aurora, if you're still there, do you want to sacrifice a cultist from the board? Or do you want to lose 1 treasure and 2 blood? Or actually, no, that wouldn't even work, because you would be
I would
losing
lose everything.
basically, sacrifice a cultist or lose everything. Sacrifice. I'm going to assume you want to sacrifice the one that's not currently skulking. Okay, cool. Cultist sacrificed.
The tower.
There we go. And raid strength down to 0. Alright. What's up with copper?
Okay, so what happens if I do nothing?
If you do nothing, then you will lose these 2 treasures, and then the investigator will blow up trying to get through the library.
Yeah, that's kind of what I want. So, because everything else is more expensive.
Fair enough. So
I wouldn't trade. I wouldn't trade 2 gold for a monster. So
yeah, go ahead and get rid of your treasures.
I mean, I wouldn't trade a monster for 2 gold, which is what I'd be doing there. And so yeah.
Yep. And then the author goes over to the library and immediately gets killed by the power of the Elder Sign.
Yep. Okay, so
Forget.
investigator strength now goes down to 0. I'm assuming.
Yep. Down to 0. And that was our first raid. And a couple of things happen. First off, monsters can now be summoned by sacrificing acolytes. And also, the ritual board is now unlocked.
Oh, more boards. Good.
Yeah.
I was worried we didn't have enough.
So, okay, here's the way the ritual board works. I haven't talked about it until now. There are 5 action spaces on the ritual board. Those action spaces are Zulsha Awakening, Mao Ceremony, Spectral Horror, the Red Sign, and Dragon Ascending.
Oh,
To start a ritual, place a cultist on one of the ritual start spaces and pay the 2 treasure cost. All rituals cost 2 treasure. You cannot place a cultist directly on a space other than the start spaces. During the preparation phase, all cultists already on a start space or on an intermediate space of Dragon Ascending advance 1 space, and then their owner immediately gains the listed rewards on the new space. Cultists who are already on the final space of a ritual return to their owner's cultist pool. So the deal here is basically these are delayed spaces. Let's say that I was to spend the 2 money to activate Zulsha Awakening. I spend 2 treasure right now, and I get nothing. Then at the end of the turn, instead of getting the cultist back to my pool, the cultist will move to the second space. I will immediately get a spell book, and then the cultist will stay there. And if the cultist is still there at the end of the next turn, that's when the cultist will go back to the space.
that's what makes my character powerful.
Yes.
Because they go into the pool.
Asenath Wait can just immediately pull all of her acolytes on the ritual board back to the cultist pool. So, uncovering the ritual board suddenly makes Evangeline's character much stronger.
Thank fucking God.
Yeah.
Have you seen my cultists? They're fucking silent. They're going insane.
Alrighty. And yeah, I think that
The raid's over, so
yeah, raid is over. Um, so
oh yeah,
yeah,
wait. Wait, with Aurora like the skulk.
yeah. Skulk in the. Oh, I see.
Money space free.
Gotcha. Kingsport. So Aurora's gonna get 3 treasures.
Now we return everyone.
Righto. Oh wait, no. So I have basically my entire cultist pool up, and I'm first player. Okay.
Okay.
Um.
This in play.
Let's see. I will start things off by sending a cultist over to Dunwich and getting a magic.
All right.
So next up is Aurora this time. Aurora, if you still want to do it in this way, uh, where would you like to put either of your cultists? You have 2 available.
Thanks to somebody.
You could get another one back by taking the Rescue Acolyte priest action. Or hypothetically, you could, if at any point, Aurora, you... Okay, Rescue Acolyte,
Rescue
got
Acolyte.
it. Alright, so that's gonna be 2 treasure, 2 blood. And Aurora will get an Acolyte
One money.
into the escape zone.
Oh wait, no, forgot. I keep forgetting. Okay.
Right.
I'm gonna spend 2 money. And an acolyte over here.
Dragon Ascending, okay.
Get money. And such is my turn. I'm supposed to be really good.
Alright, Copper.
All right. I'm eyeing the rituals. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. Um, I am thinking. I want blood and magic. I'd like to kick down doors eventually, but I'm trying to figure out the best way to go about doing that. I think we start with uh, the mad ceremony.
No.
Is it Mao?
I think it's Mao ceremony, and I'm not entirely
It
sure
is Mao.
why.
Okay.
Yeah, the O's are the same. That is a pyramid.
All right. So Mao, like the chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, like the bunny.
Is that another thing, the German Mao's chicken? No.
No, I'm thinking of. I'm also thinking of a completely different thing at the same time. Okay, so if I can.
Right. I will. Hmm, spend 2 treasure. Put an acolyte on spectral horror.
Oh, the horrors.
All right, Aurora, your turn again.
You have one acolyte, but a single.
The money space is still open if that's something that you want to pursue. Kingsport again. Yeah. I figured.
Oh, that's me.
Alrighty.
All right. I am going to get my cultist over here. I'm gonna spend the book to get a chamber. Will be this. This is ultimately useless. I'll put it and save it, but and then one monster. Pretty strong.
Be back into seat soon. Yay.
Okay. I'm gonna take the dimensional shampler.
All right. Which opposing acolyte do you want to pick?
Oh, I wonder who. Yours
All right.
for your crimes.
Okay.
Oh.
Meh.
Sorry, they're fighting a little. Okay,
Right.
that's just my turn for never. Because I have nothing.
All right, it's me now.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to Arkham. Gonna spend a Elder Sign. That gets me 3 treasure. I'll reallocate after I just pick everything up. 3 treasure, 2 blood, a magic, and we get 1 out of the asylum. I guess I'll put a magic and a blood in the vault for now. And that's it for my placement.
Alrighty. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. Last turn we were supposed to discard the author and flip a new investigator. So the number 1-2 spot is now a journalist. Oh, excuse me just a moment. Oh shoot, my mic was off when I explained that. Hi, sorry, I'm back. Yeah, my turn was Miskatonic University. Spent treasure, blood, and magic for a spell book. And it is Aurora's turn.
Not really.
Sorry about that. I thought I had unmuted myself when I was explaining my turn very quickly.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Aurora doesn't have any boots, and neither do I, so I think it goes back to copper.
Ah, gotcha. Alrighty.
Okay. I was thinking about buying about buying a spellbook, but I can't. Somebody took the space. Not naming
Somebody
names.
took my chambers. Not naming names.
Well, you could always skulk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got a chamber back.
Uh, that's true. You can always scold.
Yeah, if you want that spell book. I mean,
I could, and then what? Then I can take it at the end of the turn. Is that how that
yes.
works?
Yeah, that's how that works.
All right. That's probably worth doing.
Yeah, skulking is very powerful. All right, back over to me. Let's see. I will.
Only one person skulk per.
Yes,
Oh, if there are 5 players, 2 people can skulk. Got it.
exactly. Well, I will. Go to. Let's go to Boston, split between Blood and Treasure. And then back around to Copper.
All right. Yeah, I'm taking another chamber. I hope you guys don't have too many left.
This is exactly why I ordered my turn the way I did. All right.
And I'll take a closet.
Well,
So this is going on the end.
All vaults again.
there goes the secret room.
All right.
And I don't lose anything because I don't have any chambers.
Correct.
Right. Okay.
Nobody's allowed to have chambers with me.
Ah,
Aurora.
Aurora, you return. Copper took your chamber again.
Yeah, I know.
Oof.
I'm coding.
All right.
I didn't take it. I destroyed it.
Yeah, fair.
It was vandalism, not theft.
Okay.
I want to make that very clear.
So now
Destruction of property.
I will use my own priest for chanting.
Thank fucking God.
And I will take a vault, which I will place right here, and put these things in it. And then we go around to Skulk phase. So, Copper, where are you putting your Skulker?
My skulker is going to Miskatonic,
Righto.
and so I will spend a treasure, a magic, and a blood. And I will take a spellbook.
Remember that you can put it in the library for some extra
Oh
defense.
yeah, I can. Yep, that is useful.
It is.
That's actually why I plan to get a spellbook this turn. All right.
Okay.
Are you killing people or no?
Me? No, I did chanting.
Oh, okay.
So now we go on to preparation phase. And the first thing that happens now is the ritual. So for all of us who have stuff on the ritual board, we advance to the second space and immediately get our stuff. Which for Copper is 4 magic. For Evangeline is nothing yet. And for me is another chamber and a monster. Well, I guess it's another vault.
Let's see what's on. Chocolate. No. Another vault. They love vaults.
Yeah, and I also get a monster. Um, and I will take.
Oh, we forgot it.
No, that there actually is a monster there. It's just a
Oh,
generic deep one.
okay. I thought I forgot.
Um, and I will take the flying polyp.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Okay. Um. And yeah, I think that that's most of the turn. Um.
Yep, everyone's back in the pool.
Yeah, everyone goes back to their pools. Aside from my one cultist that's still on the ritual.
Oh well, the one that advanced, that they do not come back.
They don't come back yet. They come back at the end of next turn unless
Next
you like
turn.
sacrifice
Got it.
them or something.
Yeah. All right. So we get the reward now, but the cultist is still tied up. Okay.
Yeah. Um. And then don't think any of our monsters have preparation phase abilities, and now we can rearrange our resources if we wish.
Are you sure about that? Because the playmat says return all other cultists not in the asylum or trapped by a monster.
No,
It doesn't say on the ritual board.
This takes first priority. The ritual board.
Let me check that actually, because that's a good point.
Is on the final stage of a ritual, return to the active pool.
A cultist that advanced to a ritual's final space or an intermediate dragon ascending space this turn stays on the ritual board and is not available to you during the next action phase.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't say it on the board, but
It's confusing because it says do they advance one space and gain
Oh,
any reward?
hold on.
Those in the final space. Return.
I've got it. Important word here. All other cultists, as in not the cultists referenced in the first section.
Right. Well, it's the step one on the turn order. Depending on how you read that, it's if because they advance one space and then those in the final space. Now, if you're saying that means those that didn't advance get moved back, then that's fine. If you're saying that those that advance to the finals, I'm fine playing it this way. I was just
Yeah, no. What?
I'm pretty sure that's the intended manner.
Yeah, that's the intended manner. The phrasing should be, but basically, there's two ways to read this, right? First off, it's that these aren't two clauses. Cultists on the ritual board advance one space and gain a reward. Those on the final space of ritual return to the active pool. All of this happens simultaneously. So
Yeah.
on the final stage is at the start of the preparation phase. You can also just fix this by saying already between those and on. So those already on the final stage of a ritual return to the active pool. It's just slightly imprecise wording, which is
it wouldn't be a board game session if we didn't have at least one argument about grammar. So we're good.
yeah. But yeah, I don't think there are any monster abilities during the preparation phase, and we can rearrange our stuff.
Also, if it was like that, my ability is completely worthless. Mostly worthless. If they would come back to me anyways.
Yeah.
What's funny is that I'm basically just starting out with all my stuff again.
Yeah.
I got nothing.
Alrighty. So, my turn first again, because I'm still first player. Let's see here. I will... Got all those. I'm going to start off by going to Arkham and trading in the seal for a bunch of stuff. this lovely little pyramid of resources. The magic is going to go into the vault. And also,
Put blood in there.
I escape my last guy in the asylum.
You could probably put a. Oh wait, no, there's a book in there.
All right, over to
Yeah.
Aurora.
Alright. I shall. Actually, no. Free money.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Excellent. All right, Evangeline.
So many choices. I guess I'll go to Dunwich and get a magic.
Right out.
Your turn, Copper.
Okay. I am trying to debate order. I think I want to kick in a door. So that's what we're gonna do.
Alrighty.
So, these are stuck together. So it's a blood and a magic. Blood and a spell book.
Yeah.
I get an elder sign, which is going right back in the library. And I also get a monster.
Yes, you do.
And let's take the Nopka. Nopka? Nopki.
I do not think there is a consistent pronunciation of that one.
So that gains me 2 blood.
Excellent.
And, okay, I'll put the money. Do I expose the money and keep the yeah, I do.
I actually don't think you're allowed to rearrange
says
your. Or
I
it
thought
says
I could
reallocate. Oh
I thought I could reallocate whenever I gained resources.
no, it's
And
whenever it's whenever you get a new chamber, or during the preparation phase, or if you're explicitly told that you can reallocate.
Oh, okay. And the money stays where it is. Okay.
Right now.
But I can place something on an empty chamber when I get it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, should be Vikings' turn.
Well, no, the raid happens.
Oh yeah, the raid.
All right, Copper, would you go ahead and roll for who is raiding us?
Sure.
The minister.
That is a raid plus 1 die, max total 18. For resolution, players have 1 minute to jointly decide if one player will pay an elder sign. The player may receive resources as a bribe. If so, the attack is canceled.
All right, so let's roll 2 dice for the raid strength.
Hmm.
That is a strength 8 raid.
Yep.
Okay,
so
So, if this is not the only way this could be possibly be canceled is if Copper decides to sacrifice the Elder Sign.
Correct.
Um, you all can choose to bribe Copper or not as you wish. I am fine because I can just sacrifice the flying polyp to ignore this.
Um, you can sacrifice the polyp. I could burn both my monsters, not deal with this at all, block everything.
You can burn neither. Thought about it.
Or, I could burn an Elder Sign, but, you're gonna have to convince me that's worth my while.
The unfortunate situation is that Ava, Copper, and I all have ways of just kind of dealing with the raid through burning monsters and stuff.
I have nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can bribe. You have money.
Yeah, I have money. How
Be a
much money do you
politician.
want? How much money do you want?
You have what? One money, one magic, one blood?
I think that's a little more money. That's not me. I'm not Aurora. Aurora's
Yeah,
over here.
I'm me.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, don't know everyone's voice. How much money do I want? That is a good question.
It's 8 money and 3 magics.
8 money and 3 magic is, you're just gonna lose all of that if you don't pay me, right?
Hmm. Thing is, if I'm going to lose it all anyways, then I may choose to just not do a thing and let
Right.
you do what you want.
Hey,
Well, here's what.
but you'd help me out, Aizuchi.
Here's what I'm thinking is
Do you
that
see
I would
that?
lose.
Why are you
more.
pouting? I did nothing to you. Sorry.
I'm gonna need at least 10 victory points worth of stuff to make it worth sacrificing an Elder Sign.
I would have a money.
The thing is, remember that the value of a resource is in how it can be converted. So, for example, let's say that, like, 8 money is, like, only 2 money off from the Aylesbury of two spellbooks. So, 8
Right.
money is theoretically worth around 80% of 10 victory points. And
Correct.
each magic is simultaneously worth 2. So all of the money and 1 magic would be 10 victory points worth, effectively.
It would.
But I mean, Copper also has 2 treasure already, so Copper
Mhm.
has effectively 10 if the deal is taken.
Yeah, I mean the thing is like, do I need the resources more, or the advantage that I get from letting it attack people?
The only real
Well, the advantage is I'm going to be completely last place.
The thing is that the only advantage that you'd be getting really is that Aurora is going to lose a lot of resources, and some of us are going to spend our monsters.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm actually okay with that.
That's fair.
I think spending. Now the question is it worth spending 2 monsters to save? Yeah, well, I'd have to. Well, I'd only have to spend 1 monster,
Yeah,
and then
that's already.
if I spend 1 monster, then I lose the 2 blood, but the Elder Sign stops the progression. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not spending the Elder Sign.
I apologize, Aurora. Well, in that case, I sacrifice the flying polyp, and this whole thing ignores me.
Right.
I sacrificed to their and shield shambler, so I effectively stopped him in his track.
Yay, I get my cultist back.
sacrifice the Nopaka, which I got for doing this anyway, and uh, so realistically, I'm spending the 2 blood I got back from for the Elder Sign that I picked up. So definitely worthwhile.
And Aurora loses it all.
Mhm.
No amount of sacrifices can help with that. Okay, I believe that was resolved.
Righto. Yeah. Resolved in a very painful and unfortunate way, but resolved nonetheless. All right.
It checks.
Painful and unfortunate was what I was going for. So
Alrighty. So it's my turn next then. Let's see here. I'm going to.
oh, does the Minister get discarded?
Oh yes, Minister
Oh,
gets
yeah.
discarded and replaced with the Private Eye. I will send a cultist to. Oh wait, hold on. That's not right. I should have. I already took the Arkham action. Yeah, I should have both of my guys in the escape section. My asylum's empty. Um. All right, I go to the Silver Twilight Lodge. I spend my spell book there.
Thank fucking God. I swear to God, if you spend money.
Yeah, and I will get. I'll get the ghoul. Ooh, elder things are nice. And I also get a chamber, which I will take a vault. And there we are. Aurora's turn.
If he used your cultist action to get rid of my only cultist, then my only after I left, I did.
Aurora? Ah, there you go. Skunk. Got it.
I got nothing.
All right,
Back to
back
Copper.
over to Copper.
Okay. I think first I'm going to go to Boston, I think. I'll take a blood and a money. All right, Anna.
Right out. I will. Let's see. I will do the spectral horror ritual again. that's 2 money, and in a minute I'll get a monster into chamber. Over to Aurora. All right.
Back to copper.
Back to copper. Yep.
All right. Sure, we'll go to Innsmouth and pick up 2 blood.
Alrighty. I will use chanting to grab the false wall. Which I'm gonna put
Oh, joyous, more vaults.
right there. And back around to copper.
All right. I'm going to gain a chamber, and everybody loses 1.
All right.
I have double chambers. What do you want from me?
I lose 1 of my vaults.
I guess I'll take a vault. It's a tough choice, but I think that's what I want.
That was a trap.
Oh, that would have been nice.
Okay, that was everyone.
Righto.
So wait, Skunk.
Yes, Aurora skulks. In Dunwich.
Alright.
All right.
Now,
Rituals advance. Evangeline
So
gets
we get our-
9.
We get our people back.
Yep. And my second guy who's doing spectral horror gets another chamber and another monster. I'll take the trap chamber right here. Oh, hey, another vault.
Seem to be too many of those in the deck.
And I'll take the elder
Yeah.
thing.
And we take our people back now? Or meeple?
Yes. Okay. And, then we go to preparation phase monsters, and I actually just got one. During my preparation phase, I can spend a treasure, which I will, to gain a magic.
Nice.
Does anyone else have
Yes.
any of those? Doesn't
This
look
is
like it.
preparation. You're also free to reallocate stuff.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and, yeah, change all that around. Okay. Has everyone reallocated their stuff?
Yep.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Oh, we can wait. We can reallocate resources.
Yes.
Yeah, during preparation. Sorry, I like that you moved the money and then moved a different money.
Well, I was trying to move the blood and the magic back, and then just leave the money exposed.
Yeah.
Money's easiest to get.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So then, now it's vacant. Let's see a lot of cultists.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see
A little
here.
jealous of that. Let's do somewhat.
Okay. What to do, what to do. Gonna start things off with... Gonna start things off going to Kingsport for money. Alright, Aurora.
I have a monster now. I can actually do stuff.
Excellent. You get a magic and occultist.
The tower goes down. Okay, me. Gee, I wonder where I'm going. Please. It would have been really fucked up if you saved that book, used your cultist, and then removed the only cultist I had left. Because that would have guaranteed me in last place, which would have actually made me sob.
What happens if all your cultists end up in the asylum? Are you just stuck
I
there
have to
forever?
slowly get them again!
Yeah, your priest can never be put in the asylum. Because,
Because the
if...
game would be unplayable?
Yeah, if you notice, technically speaking, my ability does not read all my opponents lose a cultist and I gain a cultist. It's all my opponents lose an acolyte and I gain an acolyte.
But still, if that was done, that would have guaranteed me last place forever. Because I will never catch up, especially when one is taking my thing away, and the other is also taking my thing away. I'm completely unsafe in this fucking environment. Anyway, so it's just my turn. Forever.
Righto.
Okay. Um. So what do I want to do here? Probably. Yeah, let's get a spell book. So that's one treasure, one blood, one magic.
Righto.
And I get a spell book.
Yep. Okay, my turn. Let's see. I will chant and get another vault. Over to Aurora.
Oh. using magic to get a monster. Another.
Another basic monster. Yeah.
We'll just take those out of the deck next time. They're not fun.
Yeah, they're... I think they do cut down on the number of them. Unless there's like 12 more in here. I'm actually curious. I'm going to look and then shuffle.
Yeah, it's
There.
fine. Trust you.
Okay, so it's me, but I don't have anything, so it should be. Oh,
Okay, so these are actually the only 2 vanilla monsters in the entire deck.
Oh, wow.
just happen to roll them. So that means we just have one space unless someone's willing to take a basic old one. Or not old one.
Deep one.
Yeah.
I mean, they're pretty good as, like, cannon fodder for, They're decently good as
cannon fodder.
yeah, as they're all good as cannon fodder, but there are some monsters that are like utility. It can be nice to have a deep one that you don't have to feel bad about sacrificing.
I guess, yeah. It's just like a lot of them are also just when you take this, do this, and then they just kind of sit there afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Or some of them are just you can do this when a raid happens, which means you would sacrifice them anyways, but now you get extra benefits.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Or something that you could throw away eventually, or not. But yeah.
Looks
Or
like
does thou call?
yeah. I think it's your turn. Oh no, you don't have any left.
Okay, it's me.
Yeah. I have nothing thanks to people.
All right.
It's a fucking Germa gifts there.
I will, think I'm gonna ritual. Need to decide what. Tesco Awakening. I'm sure I pronounced that wrong.
There is no pronunciation guide.
You simply feel like it.
I've always
Tulsha.
Tulsha Awakening. Yeah, as far as we can tell, that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah. LZCH is not a combination of letters you see very often.
It is not.
Okay, that's me.
All right. Okay. I will actually do the same thing I've been doing. I'm going to do the spectral horror ritual again.
Fair.
This is effectively how I'm choosing to stay ahead of
What I'm about to do?
yeah, Copper's constant destruction.
Yeah, we're doing that again. So
I'm gonna get you.
I will take a closet, I think.
I lose a vault.
Oh. Oh my god. Pretty awesome.
Neat.
Hello? With the bat?
There we go. Another closet on the board.
No, it was Dimensional Gate.
In case you want that at the end of your turn.
Right.
All right, it's me.
Mm-hmm.
What?
No, Copper. The thing that was turned over was the dimensional gate.
Oh.
You gotta put the closet on top of that.
Oh, did I put the closet back? Because I took a closet.
I
Yeah.
I put it back in
Oh,
the chamber because you put it there.
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and shuffle the chamber deck. There we go.
It's
All
like
resources in this chamber must be the same type, but not gold, but not money. That's interesting. Okay.
it's pretty good for like blood, which is seems like the
Yeah, if
other.
you got a lot of stuff, it's useful.
Yeah.
Okay. Um.
Shouldn't that be like?
No, because I Oh yeah, yeah, it is.
Oh yeah.
You're right.
Right, you did that.
No, yes.
I keep thinking there's gonna be like 2 or 3 turns after me. I suppose that's my own fault.
Gee.
Okay, so now, let's see here. I choose to skulk. All right, Copper.
Okay, I can't afford another ritual right now. Um. I think I will go for Starry Wisdom. I will spend 1 blood for it. And that gives me 3 treasure. Actually, I'll put those here. Might as well.
Righto. I will. I'll go with Providence to just get 1 treasure and make sure I keep first player.
Okay. And I'm going to kick down another door.
All right.
So that is 1 blood, 1 spell book.
And a
I
monster.
get 1 monster, which is going to be the one that doesn't suck. Actually, this isn't even all that good. It's just trading chambers, which I don't even want to do. Although it is more points, so.
Right.
Yeah, you just want to trade vaults, so we don't have to do anything, and we're allowed to reallocate resources.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
My resources don't need to be reallocated. They're exactly where I want them to be.
Yeah.
Got a nice monster over here.
Ooh. Ooh.
What?
I was just looking at that that servitor of the outer gods.
But it's on the library. It has to be there. Also, it's only one. It's only one resource, so it literally cannot hold anymore.
All right, and so we get a raid. This one at 2 guns.
Yep.
So I roll 1 die first, right?
Yes. It's gonna be the Drifter, who only has 1 die.
Okay. Post raid, all players lose a chamber.
Right out.
Finally, you get to feel what we feel.
I'll live. It's not too bad. I know what you're complaining about.
What do you feel? Okay.
It's strength 2 raid. So
Right out.
nothing happens to me.
Nothing happens to me.
I will sacrifice my cultist that is on the second space of spectral horror to block all of that.
Alright. Okay, so nothing happens except now you lose a space or chamber.
All right.
Righto.
And then after we resolve this, Anna, you have one more meeple to place.
Yep. Let me go ahead and lose that vault.
Actually, what is the singular meeple? Is it Merson?
I think that it's one of those cases where the singular is the plural. It is a meeple, and they are collectively meeples. Actually, wait, yeah.
So it's like...
Yeah, sorry. It's weird. I just remembered. Yeah, no, it's a meeple, but then multiple meeple are called meeples with an S.
Gotcha.
It's sort of like how if you're referring to like the inhabitants of a country, it's a people. But then if you're like talking about the inhabitants of multiple countries, it'll the peoples of blah blah blah. So yeah, people, peoples, meeple, meeples. Anyway, I have a meeple to place. Let's see.
So it's not like sheep.
No.
So the plural of people is not sheep.
No. Well, the plural of sheep is sheeple. That's a very stupid joke. Okay. I will... I will go to... Innsmouth. And get 2 blood.
Blood.
Alright.
You have your skulker.
Yes, I do now have my skulker, who is
Shulker. Oh, not a skulk.
going to go to Miskatonic. And get a spellbook.
Stairs.
Spellbooks are important. Don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, they are.
I will... Then, then we get our rituals going. One for you too, Copper. For my ritual, I'll take the Servitor of the Outer Gods and the Dimensional Gate.
Oh, my money's acting up. Let's on to okay.
And that gets replaced with the Spike Trap. Oh, the Spike Trap's funny. Check this out. If the raid is stopped at or by this chamber, receive 4 blood.
Nice.
Now I trigger the when taken effect of Servitor of the Outer Gods, where I choose an opponent and exchange one of their monsters for the Servitor. And the best move would probably be to take the Zug or the Byaki. But the thing is that I actually think that that's the best move in the short term, But in the long term, my most dangerous opponent is currently copper. So I'm going to exchange this servitor for your formless spawn.
What did that do? Okay.
Absolutely nothing.
So
I don't trigger.
It does nothing. Yeah.
I don't trigger any
well,
when taken effects. I'm just trading your
Right.
6 strength for a 2 strength.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Alrighty. And then
Guess it doesn't really matter if I'm not, because it's happening anyway. But
I reallocate my resources and create a stack of 5 blood in the dimensional gate. And now all of my resources are hidden. When did my trap get flipped upside down? All right. And yeah. So now we get all our guys back, except for the ones that are ritualing.
But it busy in there. Wow, I finally have people again.
Right on. Okay. During the preparation phase, I also am permitted to trade in one of my treasures for a magic. Because I have the Elder thing.
Oh, I forgot.
Alrighty.
We forgot to replace the objective. We keep forgetting that. That's the one thing we keep forgetting.
oh, I also forgot to draw
Oh, yeah.
monster.
Trader.
Ooh, a Hound of Tyndalos.
How to Tyndall is.
To sacrifice the Hound in the raid, you must sacrifice it after attack dice are rolled, but before losses are incurred. If you sacrifice the Hound, the raid skips the first room for all opponents except you. That's a funny one.
That can be good. just say fuck you to your trap.
Right.
We're ignoring
that
the
could be
first
pretty
wall.
nasty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So then we get a chance to reallocate stuff.
Reallocated.
Gotcha. Let's see. I will start things off. I'm gonna start off spicy. Actually, wait. No, yeah. I will once again set up spend 2 treasure to do a ritual, and I'm going to do spectral horror again. I've been locking that one down.
Can I have?
But I'm gonna do something funny this time. Before I place the cultist, I discard my ghoul, freeing up a space for whatever monster I'm getting from spectral horror. And I'm going to pop one of Copper's cultists back to the asylum.
Hold on. I got my thing last time. I shouldn't have.
Ah, right.
Shouldn't take that back. Yep.
Right, so one of your cultist pool cultists goes back to the asylum, Copper.
Okay.
Alrighty. And that's my first move. Over to Aurora.
Aurora's going to Dunwich.
Excellent.
Okay. I am going to send a cultist here, and I spend the magic to get a monster. either, because I wonder which one. Our next one.
Wait,
You
what?
not. Oh wait, that's the base. What?
I was about to say, yeah, okay, you picked from the wrong deck. I was about to
Oh,
say,
okay.
wait, what? Because
Okay.
there weren't any more.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that was from base. I got really confused. Okay. Oh,
The Star Vampire. Ooh, it's a different version of the same idea as the Elder thing.
I see. And
One
such
blood,
is my
one
turn.
blood to gain 2 magic. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Yeah. Alrighty.
All right. Do I? I know what I want to do. I'm just trying to decide the order. I think I start with money. I'll just take 3.
Alright. Thank you.
Right. I will go to Starry Wisdom, trading 1 blood for 3 money. There we go. Back to Aurora.
Oh. Aurora wants to use Byaku.
Alrighty. And Aurora is stealing Copper's spellbook.
Wonder why you're doing that. Oh, you're kicking down that door. Okay.
Alright. Alright. Not bad. So we do discard the Byaku. I'll do that for you. Okay.
Oh, I see the base is just the same guy.
Ah, the Great Race of Yith. Great Race of Yith is interesting. Makes rescuing your guys from the asylum a lot more efficient.
Great starts.
Okay, so that's gonna be that's a 3-die raid.
Right. Well, maybe we'll see what comes up.
It's the journalist.
Journalist. Choose an opponent to place all of his acolytes on the escape space, including those in his asylum.
So, Aurora gets to do that for one of us.
It should say their acolytes.
It really should.
Yeah.
All right, so let's roll 3 dice to see how strong the raid is going to be. 4, 5, 7.
7.
7. Okay.
Okay.
So that goes down to a 4 for me.
Yeah, 7 for me. Then it goes down to a 6 because I've got one guy in the asylum. And I think I'm gonna toss the formless spawn to bring it down to 0.
So,
Um,
7. I have 3 guys.
I am not going to sacrifice a monster to save 1 gold. The chamber still stays up, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So even if they get past it, I still keep the chamber, right?
It
Yeah. Okay.
wouldn't matter if I it wouldn't matter if I used the ability because everyone's already at 0. Actually, no, yeah, it wouldn't matter because even if he skipped this, it'd go to this. Actually, I could just not activate it.
If you activate it, you're actually helping me.
Oh wait, no, I can't. I cannot not activate. I have to. Oh well.
To sacrifice
Sacrifice. I need to
to-
save my own stuff.
you have to sacrifice it.
Have you looked at my deck?
Yeah,
I
There's a certain someone here who's been stopping me.
Oh, you okay? You have to sacrifice to protect yourself. Okay. Yeah.
but now you can choose instead to. Basically, this is going to skip the vault,
Hmm.
which means that instead of the gold, you'd probably be losing an Elder Sign.
No, I wouldn't.
Not
because
really.
The Elder Sign
It's
blocks
4.
you 4.
Oh, good point. Never mind.
That
Yeah,
explodes
I'm actually
before.
better off having the vault skipped.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yep.
I sacrificed the monster, so it doesn't affect me. So cool.
But Aurora's sign goes away. It's not enough protection.
Unless Aurora chooses to sacrifice the deep
Oh
one.
yeah. Yeah, why did you sacrifice the one?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Get your thing back, girl.
Yay. Alrighty.
Cool. My turn. Not the remains of it. You got a monster, I lost the monster. I I think I'm going to get a cultist here in Providence.
Okay. First player goes back to Evangeline.
Such is my turn.
Alright, Copper.
All right. We are buying people.
Yeah, if I remember correct, does this Skulk also work for the ritual board?
Skulk, I think, only works on the town board. Yes, any town space specifically. It doesn't work on any of the other boards, although there is a cult skulk on this board that allows you to
Right.
do a skulk for the cult spaces.
I wasn't sure if that was a different thing than the normal skull. Okay.
It is different.
But,
It's for this board instead of this board.
Okay. So 2 of my meeple go to the escape spur, and it is your turn, Anna.
Righto. Okay. What to do, what to do. I'm gonna go ahead and do a bit of chanting. I'll grab a vault. Because if I know Copper, I'm gonna be losing that vault again this turn.
I would never.
Okay,
Okay,
so I
I've
don't
not
do
done
that
that
either.
even once.
Over to Aurora. Yeah, Aurora. Goes
Or
to
using
Arkham.
up the Elder Sign.
By the way, good job, Evangeline, for figuring out how to make me stop hogging the spectral horror ritual.
Yeah, I kind of want it as well, you know.
Yeah, taking the first player marker was the correct choice.
Alright, B.
I saw where you go. Okay, I'm gonna move my cultist. Yeah, that wouldn't matter anyways. So I'm going to.
Yeah, with Asnath, you want to be doing a lot of rituals.
Okay, I have 15. I have 15. God, it's really hard to keep track of them. 4, 1, 2, 5, 3. Okay, it is 15. Oh, I guess I have 15. I going to spend 10 for 2 books.
Alrighty.
That should be 10.
Yep, it's 10.
Cool. I get 2 books. And that's my turn.
Alright, over to Copper.
I'm gonna do that thing that I never do.
Yeah, I thought so. I didn't even bother to move my stuff around after getting that vault.
What are my options? Oh, spike trap. It's a fun one.
False wall.
Excuse me.
Ding, ding.
I covered my mouth but didn't mute, which doesn't really help you guys at all. But you know, at least I didn't sneeze on you.
Okay, well, if it helps you, nothing came through.
Oh, good, good.
Gotcha. Alright.
Like there was maybe just like a little thump, but that's it.
I think it was because I knocked my mic away from my mouth when I did it.
Oh,
When I had
yeah.
to cover myself. So yeah.
That's really it. Okay, then I was justified
It
then.
came through. I'm like, yeah, well, you know, if
Yeah.
sneezes are actually coming across Discord, that's impressive. I
I
understand what you meant.
will... Let's see. I'll go to Miskatonic University. 1, 2, 3. And take another spell book.
So many options you can do.
And then I will go to the Silver Twilight Lodge, spend that spell book, and get a monster and a chamber. I will take the Dimensional Gate chamber,
I don't believe it's a very fun.
and I will take the Star Vampire.
Oh, we got a star spawn.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. And then
Duration phase.
I get to move stuff around a little bit, and I will move some magic into the Dimensional Gate.
All right, but we're in
Yes, we are officially in prep phase.
Okay, so I get my meeple back from the board. Everybody pulls their stuff back.
Yep. And I also get yet another monster and the other thing as well. A monster and a chamber. And I will take the false wall and put it right here.
So when I'm full up on chambers, I can start swapping them out, right?
You can, yes. And for my monster, I'm going to take the Star Spawn And I'm going to choose to make Copper discard the chamber furthest from the sanctum and dump all the stuff in there into the exposed resources sanctum.
You
Okay.
can't do anything about it.
Fuck your closet.
Well, I mean, well, yeah, but I'm reallocating them, so.
That's fair. Yeah, you get to reallocate right
Oh, yeah,
afterwards.
true.
But you still lose your closet. That was
Okay.
Did I even notice
Mostly-
I didn't really need two of them.
mostly out of spite.
Yeah, I mean that was more of an annoyance than anything else, and I have to say, well played.
Alrighty. And yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
full up on monsters again.
I think that you did that completely to be irritating, and respect.
Pretty much. Also, I mean, it literally would have done nothing if I used it on Aurora or Evangeline. And I didn't want anyone to use it against me. So, taking it and using it on Copper was the best choice.
Alright.
And,
So that
yeah,
should be everything.
we take all of our stuff back. Oh no, fuck that. Take all of your stuff back. I don't know if anyone knows that
Okay.
song except me.
It's my turn.
Yes. It's finally someone's first player other than me.
It's back to me, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna. I already pre-prepared gold, but I'm gonna spend 2 gold and get someone over here. That's
Excellent,
it.
excellent work.
Copper.
All right, where do you put a person?
Over there.
On Spectral Horror. Didn't want me hogging it again.
Yeah, Spectral Horror is a good one. I'll do. Oh, I can't afford a ritual, can I?
You cannot.
Okay.
Broke ass.
Then, what? Yeah,
I said broke ass.
not on points. All right, I will. I think go to Innsmouth. Yep.
Alright, get 2 blood. I will... Let's see. Oh god, I forgot to actually use my stuff last prep phase. Oh well. I will go to Kingsport to get money. Actually, wait, yeah, I'm going to put all of them in the secondary false wall.
Oh boy.
Right, what's the plan, Aurora? Ah,
Yeah, cultist 2 wisdom action.
got a spell book. Nice.
Look at me. I am going to spend the spell book. I'll move my guy here. get a chamber, and yeah, I guess a vault and a monster.
Alrighty.
Well, what kind of art there?
Secret room. That's not a vault.
It's still a butter.
It's
I
like
don't know,
a
it's better than a vault, but at least it's not a vault.
it's an interesting side grade to a vault.
Yeah. It's a-
All right, Copper.
Wait, I haven't got my monster yet.
Oh, right. Get your monster.
I think I'm going to get the great race of Yet. Then I will place an acolyte from my asylum onto it. That's my turn.
Righto. Okay. Copper.
um. So. Trying to decide what I want to do. Right. I think I'm just gonna skulk.
Alrighty.
Get that ready.
I am going to trigger the next raid. A blood and a spellbook. I will take the Elder Sign and put it in my vault. I actually don't get the monster because I'm actually
You're-
full up.
Pull up on monsters. Yep.
So, raid time. Let's see who it's gonna be. This is a 2-die raid. 3
It is the Private
Eye. I'm actually gonna take him and put him here so that we remember to replace him more easily. Okay. So, the strength of the raid will be 11.
Okay, yeah, sure, fucking whatever.
All right, and then we lose 1 for everyone in the asylum.
Yep.
Who's that again? Oh yeah, love.
Okay.
Okay. Down to 1.
All right, then I'm going to sacrifice both of my monsters.
Yeah, I sacrifice a star spawn myself to bring it down by 5. And I think...
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, this is awesome. Okay. So I'm sacrificing my monsters. They go
over there.
here.
Sacrifices.
All right, so that gets me 7. And the investigator strength is reduced to 10 for me. So 7, 9, and then 2 for the vault. It doesn't get in, but it died at or by the spike trap, so I get 4 blood.
Right. Yes, I think that's correct. As for me, I'm also going to sacrifice my cultist who had just finished the ritual, putting him back in the asylum, to reduce it by 2. So then, the guy's going to skip over my trap and run directly into the false wall and leave. Some private eye, huh?
Okay.
Alright.
Believe all of ours is result.
Yeah.
Yeah, put the thing back down to 0.
I see what Aurora did to deal with the raid. Alrighty.
Cop
Aurora's turn.
Copper.
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 Yeah, yeah. What about it? Oh, it's my
You
turn
gotta
now.
put your thing back to 0. No,
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
that's it. Okay, it's Aurora time.
Doesn't really matter. It gets moved every time there's a raid, but
That's fair, that's fair.
Like, it's either I move for you, or as you said the first time you've been on here, you move it yourself. So making it, so
yeah,
making you
yeah,
move
yeah.
it
It's fine.
yourself.
Just like that's a counter I don't even look at until raid happens. In which case it's getting reset anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But whatever.
Or a sacrifice to our mother. I can't see. Okay, it's my turn. I am going to. Okay, I'm gonna move my priest over here. Use another spell book again for a chamber. Okay, and then still. Oh, it's very interesting.
Alright.
It's me.
That's
I'm gonna
Copper.
take.
Oh, I
I'm
see.
gonna take the dark yacht,
Oh,
and then
who do you put back?
myself.
Haha! Funky.
All right. I'm going to Miskatonic. So it's money, a magic, and a blood. And I will take a spellbook.
Nice. I will take this space and pay 5 money to get all my guys back from the asylum at once.
Okay, and then Aurora. That's nothing, so it's me. Okay, I'm gonna pay 2 money. And I'm gonna get this guy over here,
Alrighty.
because that's my turn.
Okay, Copper.
All right. I'm going to do the thing.
Very funny.
Oh. There's a chamber missing.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Ooh, laboratory.
That's an interesting one because it's got 3 storage slots, but it can only store magic.
Right.
All right, so we
Um,
all friggin' lose a chamber. I will toss another vault. Unfortunately, that
I
also means
think
that Evangeline loses the vault.
No, I already lost
Oh,
my vote.
you already
I
lost
had,
the vault. Okay,
I
cool.
had two.
Gotcha.
I think I'll take a secret room.
Nice.
Outside, right?
Oh, hey, there's a vault.
Fucking Christ. How many volts are it?
I think it's the
I see
default
how many
card.
volts.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's take a look. There are 2 more
Two
vaults
more
in the deck.
volts. And they were they were going to come up. Okay.
Well, yeah, but it means that, only one more person has to take a vault
6, 7, 8, 9,
before there's always another option.
10,
No, I mean there's
11,
two more volts in
12.
the deck.
Right, yeah, and the one is exposed. So if both of them get dealt, it means that if one person takes one
Oh,
more vault, there will always be something else to draw.
I see, I see.
Unless we
Yeah.
reshuffle, in which case, but
Yeah. So I just checked. There are apparently 12 vaults in the entire game.
My God. And that's a very strong guy.
It is.
Okay, so oh yeah, did you pick a victory? So it should be Vika.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I want the first player marker back.
Or just placed it on this little thing I drew.
Can
Alright.
I take a treasure?
I would imagine this special called skull space still follows the rule of the same skull.
All right, over to Evangeline. What do you want to do?
Uh, I'm gonna build. I'm gonna build a chamber.
Yay.
Why not? I grab this laboratory just because it's 3.
Let's replace with a secret room.
Okay, that's my 2.
Okay, copper.
I'm gonna kick in a door.
Okay.
So that's a spell book and a magic. I get another Elder Sign. It is a 3 dice fight.
Righto.
I had them
Let's
once.
see who it is.
Did you get a monster as well, Pop?
That is a 6.
That's the traitor. Interesting. Okay. The raid is resolved in reverse, starting from the last chamber,
As a copper.
and we skip the
That's-
exposed resources space.
Not good.
Copper. Monster.
I didn't even realize that was up there. I wouldn't have been placing things like this. What?
Shaking you, monster.
Yeah, go get your monster.
Oh, right.
So,
There's probably a pretty obvious choice considering what kind of shit
it's
you're
a very
facing
obvious
down.
choice.
The Hunting Horror, probably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, pretty much. The base monster is just flat out weaker, and the undead is only notable in that it can, like, it's a 5 that then becomes a 3.
All right. So we got 3 dice on this, right?
Yep. Four, five, six, 7.
7 again?
7. Okay. So that is 6 for me.
7.
Yep, definitely using that Hunt and Horror because this turn is gonna suck otherwise. And we drew a Night Gaunt.
Right.
Yeah, my money and blood's not worth anything, so I'll let him destroy it. But otherwise, I'm fine,
Hmm.
thankfully.
As much as I want to keep my little setup here, I do pretty much have to admit,
That you're not in a very good spot.
yeah, I would lose a magic and 2 blood. That, now hold on. If I were to kick down, I would be, okay, so I can either lose the Elder Thing and 1 cultist, or I can lose the Star Vampire and 2 blood and a magic. I think it makes more sense for me to lose the Elder Thing and a cultist.
Alright.
So I'm going to sacrifice
Wait, what?
my King's
If
Court
you
cultist.
just lose the Star Vampire, yeah, you'd lose 2 blood and a magic. Got it. Yep.
Yeah. Whoop. All right. And that's me handled.
And let's redraw the investigator. It's a wizard.
And notably, actually, hold on. I'm not entirely sure how to read it, but the trader outright says skip the exposed resources space. So people who add stuff
Yep.
in their exposed resources are fine.
Correct. Yeah, because they ignore the first room. They just
Yeah, they're coming from
they go
the
where all the
inside
good
going
stuff
out.
is. Yep.
But yeah. So yeah.
Well, that was my turn.
Right. Over to
Yeah.
me. I will. Since I sacrificed the guy who was on Kingsport, I can put another guy on Kingsport. Alrighty. And that's my last guy, so over to Copper.
All right. I got one more. I trying to figure out what I can do. Taking another raid at this point could be painful because I
Yeah.
don't have any monsters. But realistically, I'm only going to lose an Elder Sign for it.
So can you even take
And
a
I'll
raid?
get. Yeah, I can.
Do you have a spellbook?
Oh, you're right. I don't.
Yeah, basically every raid space
Yeah.
requires a spellbook here.
Yeah. I do need a spell book. much as I do enjoy kicking down doors. All right, then I am going to do Starry Wisdom. I will spend 1 blood for 3 money. That's everyone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I can skulk,
Yep.
and I'm going to go to Miskatonic, and I'm going to buy a spellbook.
Right out.
And that's it for my turn.
That's all.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So the rituals happen.
I get a book. A monster. I'll take this monster. So I get 3. Because I have 4 cultists in Asylum. Then at -1. And then a chamber. Wow. Am I able to rearrange chambers?
Unfortunately, not.
Totally not it. I'll take this closet then. Stuff over here. Another laboratory.
Yay.
Okay.
All right. Now we take all of our cultists back. And new action phase. I go first. Okay.
Oh,
The tower topples.
Meeple down.
No. Hold on. I'll save them.
Thank you.
There you go. And should be one more for you. The tower stands. Oh, and I get mine back, yeah. Thank you for the reminder. Okay. Then... Alright, my first move... Oh, wait, and during preparation phase, almost forgot, I trade in a blood for 2 magic. Right. Now, what we're gonna do is Miskatonic University, blood, magic, treasure. Actually, treasure from this false wall. And I get a spell book. Okay, over to Aurora. Aurora's doing spectral horror, not a bad idea.
I didn't
Evangeline.
realize you could. That's me. Okay. I get a big cultist back.
All
That's
right,
it.
Copper.
All right. So you've done that ritual. I'll go to take the first player token
There you go.
and a gold, I guess. Money, whatever the hell there.
Okay. For me, Silver Twilight Lodge, trading in my spellbook for a vault. Hey, that's the last of the vaults.
Thank God.
And more importantly, I
Right.
get to move stuff around a little bit. So I get to save this from the exposed resources space. And I get a
Put
monster.
that last.
And I will take... I will take the Maniac.
Funky for you off.
All right, over to Aurora.
Oops. Sorry. I don't know why he did that. Anyways.
Oh, Aurora gets skipped. So, Evangeline.
Oh yeah, all of them are there. Okay. Yeah, magic was faults of that.
You haven't spoken for a while, Aurora. I'm guessing that you're probably pretty frustrated, and I understand.
You got magic. I got spell. I got spell. Huh?
Burning stuff to be a nuisance, I see.
Let's see. Choices, Mr. Booth.
I didn't realize that was your nonverbal space. I
This mostly
understand.
for stream.
That is just fine.
It's mostly for the stream. There we go. I know where to go. I don't actually. I do. I'm gonna take Boston. Get treasure and blood. Please don't. Okay, that's better. I wonder if Popper has cultists.
If I have cultists, like in real life, I mean,
Yes.
yeah, but I don't like to talk about it on stream.
Of course.
All right. Um. Did I go for? I think I go for the magic. So we'll do the Mao ceremony.
Righto.
Or, as they call it in France, the Le Mao ceremony.
I will spend 2 treasure to do a ritual of my
Uh,
own, and I'm going for the red sign.
Okay, it's back to me. I'm gonna get this cultist sculpting.
Yay. Over to copper.
all right. Um, I will take the money.
All right. I will go to Innsmouth. Start collecting blood again. Back to copper.
Um, I'm gonna do the thing.
All right. I'll discard this false wall.
Correct. I'm also gonna do the thing. It's called killing. Unfortunately for me, Discord is no longer listening, so I can't say you hear that Discord. My favorite bit is gone.
Oh, Discord is no longer spying on people.
And
Apparently,
supposedly,
I don't.
supposedly they said that supposedly they said that they're adding end to end thingy
End
to
to
calls.
end.
Encryption.
Yeah, encryption.
Yeah.
I don't believe them for a goddamn second.
I mean, if it proves to be wrong, someone could sue them, so it's a good thing.
Yeah.
So they kind of, even if they have to keep it a really big secret because the moment anything is revealed about it, it's immediately sues. It's immediate lawsuits.
Yeah.
So I imagine they kind of have to because
All right. My
even if
turn.
someone
My turn again.
gets
I
discovered
think. Or,
yeah,
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, if nobody's threatening to kill you, you're not really playing board
Right.
games well.
You're reading the thing. Okay. I will. I will start chanting. And I think I will put down the spike trap right here. There we go. And the new chamber is just a regular trap.
And we need those.
Yeah. Copper?
All right. Um, I'm thinking Dunwich.
All right.
And gets me magic. At least have something to put in my laboratory.
Nice. Okay. I will Starry Wisdom, trading a blood for 3 money.
Okay, but whose blood?
That was blood from a guy from Innsmouth. So it's probably
Okay.
fish. It's probably fish blood, realistically. Like Innsmouth, right? If you just kill a random guy in Innsmouth, you're about like 75% likely to get a fish instead of a guy.
What's the going rate for
I see.
uh, what is the going rate for fish blood?
So, fish blood's usually pretty cheap, especially in fishing towns. But the further inland you get, the more valuable it is for rituals and such. I think also Cthulhu cults tend to pay more.
Okay, good to know.
All right. Over to you, Copper. You got one more move. Make it
All
count.
right. If I'm just debating whether or not I want to raid. I don't think I do right now.
Alrighty.
Um, in fact, I'll just get somebody on Dragon Ascending.
Nice. Okay.
Got the people to spare. I could use some money.
All right. Skulking time. Evangeline, where's your little guy going?
Oh, it's me. Finally. It's a long fucking while.
Sorry.
Over here. Book.
Nice.
I already have a book. I have 2 books. But
Yay.
for now. Okay.
All right. Now we do the rituals. I get 6 blood, and Copper gets 4 magic, and Aurora
Magic.
gets a chamber and a monster.
And we can reallocate, right?
Yep. Then we take our guys back.
Oh wow! If you stack stuff, it doesn't count your points right.
Oh, dang.
I got it.
I guess you stack it so high because you're so full. That's because these ritual stuff are very big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can tell they didn't
Sorry,
have
you're too
tabletop sim in
rich.
mind when they made this game.
I don't think most games have it in mind. I mean, they at least didn't. I mean, one thing I did notice is that there's no like treasure coffers or anything because we don't need it. We have infinite money. Okay, listen, everyone that I feel so bad for Aurora. This turn, Aurora gets to do nothing.
Oh yeah, and I also a couple of things happen on my end as well. While Copper's taking back the acolytes,
All right.
I get 2 treasure for free from the maniac, and the Star Vampire lets me trade a blood for some magic.
This one moves forward. Forgot.
Yeah.
Okay,
All right. I think. Aurora gets a free blood from the Wendigo.
I already did. So, it
Uh,
gets action.
yep. It's Copper's turn.
Okay. So I'm first player. I did this for a reason. Doing spectral horror.
Righto.
Clears up some inventory, which is nice.
Righto. Let's see. For me, I will treasure, blood, magic for a spell book. Oh, Aurora. Oh no.
Aurora's perished.
Sent you an invite back.
They still online?
Aurora appears to be still on in our call, though nonverbal. Aurora, you've been disconnected from the. Oh, I see. Uh, Apparently Aurora's internet may have just gone out.
What
Oh.
the heck?
How'd they tell you that?
I just saw in Secret VC chat, my power just blinked a bunch. We'll rejoin tentatively once the internet comes back on. I'm assuming Aurora probably has a cell phone that
Right.
might be able to still send messages if the internet's out, or there's something else about the situation that I've misunderstood. Okay, yeah, Aurora just disconnected from the call.
Yeah, they dropped the call. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm guessing the internet comes back on came from Aurora's cell phone.
Yeah, data exists.
If Aurora's internet does not come back on, I think at this point we can pretty safely say that unless things swing very hard in the other direction in the next few plays, that Copper is going to be the winner.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, there are
I've
certainly a
got
few directions.
sizable lead at this point. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sort of clawing my way back in, but it's slow going, and I'm not sure I can actually undo Copper's lead. As it turns out, Casilda is a very strong, very, very strong character.
Yeah, when I understood what that card meant, I'm like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's overpowered because there's no fucking cost. You just get to do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is you don't have to do chanting at all. You just do
I
this.
think
And
one interesting thing to do. Let me actually while Aurora's gone, let me check this out. I wonder what would happen to the game if we removed all of the high priests that affect someone other than you. So, like, okay, Asenath and Mr. Shiny would still be in. We would lose Casilda and Zelda Lorraine.
I mean, at the very least, you're required to actively have a book.
Yeah.
But like Casilda, right at the start, there's nothing stopping you.
Yeah. Casilda
Yeah,
might be.
I was looking at it, I'm like, wait, so I gain strength and everybody loses strength? Yeah, this can snowball fast.
And it has. That's a lot of money.
Yeah. Okay, so like, right. Let's take a look at these guys.
I feel like we should have
Okay.
at least probably gotten like you know the Alien game we sometimes play. Probably still had something like that where like you get 3 cards and you get to choose one of them. Because I feel like getting a random one either gets you fucking bum nothing or
Yeah.
pretty strong.
We want to do another game, something more casual next.
I think
I mean, I figured
Like-
we would wrap things up after this, but
Yeah, it's fine.
I've got things to do.
honestly, I would be down for something a bit more casual after this as well if Aurora doesn't end up coming back.
I'm a big fan of Choking Hazard or Joking
I mean-
Hazard.
I mean,
That'd be
I have a potential plan that could do something at top, but I wouldn't know.
What was that?
Right?
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on how it rolls, but I mean,
And that's how everything works.
Yeah. So let's taking a look at these. So Inga Cthulhu is another one that like fucks with your opponent directly. Which also this one confuses me because this is flat out weaker. The only thing that it has over Casilda is that you get to choose which chamber gets fucked over. Whereas with Casilda, the player gets to choose. But either way, I don't think that that's enough to make up for the massive advantage you're getting as Casilda.
oh no, absolutely not. Yeah.
Can you invite me again?
Yes, absolutely.
My power
I mean-
blinked.
I put everybody in a position where you have to get 2 chambers a turn just to have anything on your board.
Yeah.
This guy
And
sucks.
and so that means that if you are, you're now spending resources
Oh wait, no, this
to
guy
get
kind of actually
chambers,
rocks.
which you're not spending to kick down doors or gain points in other ways. So
Yeah.
while you're running uphill, I'm just hoarding resources. So,
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
looking at all the characters. I'm not even necessarily convinced that like we would need to take out all of the ones that fuck with your opponents directly, like Zelda. I'm thinking like maybe specifically. I didn't want to jump to this because I don't like doing this, but maybe Casilda is just specifically overpowered.
Oh no, she is. There's no doubt about it. It's the fact it's free. If it had a cost, that would have been a little better. But
Yeah.
it's
Right.
free. You can do it turn 1. There's nothing stopping you.
Yep.
Yeah, what I would probably do is I would say that that's equivalent at the very least to the requirement of a spellbook, but I would put the requirement for that power probably at Carl Sanford and Keziah Mason levels where you have to have an Elder Sign to turn it on. So that would mean
Yeah.
you have to have effectively, uh, like, well, you technically don't have to have handled a raid because you can get the starter elder signs that don't have raids on them. But still, like, you have to have an elder sign and not have immediately traded it in for tons of resources in Arkham in order to start stealing people's stuff. Because, like, as it is, it's kind
Yeah.
of ridiculous that Zelda requires a spell book, but Casilda requires nothing.
Yeah, like at least the spell books, like it's either you don't use your spell book or you use it later or so on and so forth.
Yeah. Now, I do think that one of the reasons I haven't been using Zelda as much is that I do think. Well, first off, there's the fact that, like, using Zelda kind of runs into an unfortunate play pattern, which is. So here's the thing, right? It's fine for Copper to be using Casilda while Copper's in the lead. I'm in a weird position where I don't really want to use Zelda's thing all that much because I am at an advantage the more resistance that Copper has. The less that Aurora and Evangeline get to play, the more I have to deal with Copper, like outscaling Copper alone entirely.
Right.
There's also the fact that there was the one opportunity you had if you did it where I would have been dead last for the
Yeah,
entire game because you took
exactly.
the one cultist that was over there.
Exactly. It was like it's a situation
I
where
took-
both in terms of I don't want to really be all that mean, and also I don't want to like I probably would be able to use it a lot more if people had time to build up cultists. But the problem is that everyone has to keep sacrificing their cultists because of the exact issue that Copper mentioned, that Copper having Casilda means that we have to spend turns recovering while Copper gets to kick down doors.
Constantly.
It's a very win more ability where, the fact that I'm gaining any strength while weakening everybody else every single turn is ridiculous.
For free.
Yeah, for free. And
Yeah,
Like
I'm
for
happy.
free at turn one.
If people
Yeah.
want to, I'm happy to declare Copper the winner, ban Casilda from
Right.
now on, or at least put a cost on her, and switch to something a
It's
little
just
bit
like
lighter.
Eldritch. It's just like Eldritch Horror. The one character I picked that happened to be the strongest. I want to try the raid at least once.
Okay, go ahead and
Wait.
let's finish out this.
I realized
turn.
both of them were taken. Never mind. I can't do anything.
Righto. Okay, so what do
I
we
thought this was still available.
what do we want to do, everybody?
I'm fine for something a bit friendlier.
Yeah,
Um, I, this is fun, but it's like when you play these competitive games, especially if you get into a situation like me, it's like, okay, well, at a certain point, it's like, yeah, I got to play the hand that I'm dealt, but I feel like an asshole just big stack bullying everyone. And,
yeah. Like I think at this point the answer might just be yeah, Copper wins.
Also, I just don't think this game's very friendly to. If you're not second or first place, you have to try really hard unless you have a good ability.
Yeah,
Which, like, Aurora's ability is fine.
I do.
It just requires monster, and that's okay, but I can't do anything
Yeah,
without being first place.
yeah. The fundamental problem. So the way that you play Asenath, right, is that you get tons of money, which I thought this is kind of what you were doing. You get tons and tons and tons of money, and then you camp out on like every single ritual space. And then on the next turn, you just pull them all back and have a regular turn after you've
Yeah, but
taken
there's
every
two
ritual.
very big problems that are right next to me, which is I lose runes and I lose cultists.
Yeah, now, be fair, I have not, for the record, I have not done the lose cultist action since I did it twice near the beginning. I have then laid off of it entirely for the exact reasons I stated, which
but
is I don't want to cripple the people who are in last place when I need them to be fighting against the first place person.
Not gonna be able to, considering that Aurora's only token is unavailable.
So if we took away all of the ones that affect others, then we would be taking away Nga Cthulhu, Zelda Lorraine, and Casilda. And with those characters gone, I think I'm okay to say that, like, Kaloon here is on the border. Oh wait, no, hold on. The Shan Queen also has a thing that affects an opponent. Each opponent loses a magic, gain magic per enemy that lost a magic.
That's just free. Yeah, that's a lot. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So with just these ones left over, as well as Asenath and Mr. Shiny, Kaloon's like on the borderline of the ability triggers a raid without actually getting an Elder Sign. I think that one's fair because that one is at least like, yeah, all your defenses are doubled, but you can still get screwed over by the raid in certain ways.
Yeah,
It
you
would
can
be
still get
one-
666 on the dices.
It
Oh
would
no,
be
it's
one
666.
thing if you guys had anything you could do to defend against what I was doing. But
Yeah.
you really can't. I mean, it just happens. It
Yeah,
costs
just
me
the only-
nothing. Yeah.
The only thing you can do is using your leader last, but unfortunately, that's a numbers game. Eventually, our leader's the last one, and you still have things to play, including your own leader.
Yep.
Which means even if we did get a route, you would take it away anyways.
Yeah, which is why I was working so hard all through the game to always be getting like 2 rooms each turn,
Right.
and that's what let
Yeah,
me
it's the only
stabilize.
way you could possibly build up rooms at all.
But the problem is that to do that, I had to do the spectral horror ritual over and over again, and only one person can do that at a time, so that doesn't actually help the game balance all that much. And really,
Yeah.
regardless of whether you do have, like, I've proven that there is some form of counterplay, but the problem is that Casilda is what we would call game warping. If Casilda is in the game, then the game becomes how well can you counter Casilda.
Right. Now, if it was set up like an asymmetric game where, you know, I get all sorts of extra powers and you're trying to kill me, that's one thing. But that's not what this is. It's just,
I mean-
yeah.
I mean, there's also the other thing in which there is no other one that gains a route.
Yeah. Oh no, there is.
Like-
There's Joseph
Oh,
Kerwin here. Joseph Kerwin gives you 2
Never mind.
rooms.
That's the only counters because you're going to get more rooms than is physically possible.
Right. Mhm.
Yeah.
But then that's your only cultist advantage over others.
Yeah, so if somebody had Joseph Kerwin, then that would counter what I was doing, where, you know, we're both netting 1 room per
Fucking-
per turn. But yeah,
Fucking Rune's arm race.
Yeah. Either way, I think that, like, a fair thing to do would be to remove these 4 characters
yeah.
from future games and just play with the ones that are left over. And I
With the
think that would be fair. And it would mean we would need to the only way we could really that would mean that the only ways we could directly fuck with each other are through ill-timed raids and through abilities on monsters. And abilities on monsters usually only work once, so you can't really build a full
Yep.
strategy around them. So they're a lot more they're a lot more fair, I think.
Yeah, especially the ill-time raids. It's a lot of times where you're kind
Yeah, I
of
think-
just begging a raid doesn't happen.
the only monster ability I saw that worked more than once was the undead, and that's not even against other players.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was all the cards.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much agreed at this point that we're stopping this game and we're declaring Copper the winner.
Well, thank you, appreciate it.
Because it would just be an arms race.
Yeah. The other thing, like, what could work is, like,
I realized when I had 30 points and nobody else had cracked double digits, I'm like, okay, this ability's probably too much.
yeah.
Yeah, there's no way around it. It's about.
But yeah, I will.
Yeah,
real
I
quick.
didn't realize at first how asymmetric it was, but yeah, it was too much.
Yeah, I haven't actually played this game that often because, as I've said before, I don't actually play that many worker placements. I'm more of an Ameritrash than a Eurogame player. And yes, Ameritrash is actually the terminology that is widely used. It's not as popular as Eurogame, but it's the best thing we have for American games that feature like a lot of miniatures and complex specific rules. But yeah, I'll say that before we like switch to something else that's lighter, I do want to just show a couple of other worker placement games that I'm aware of. The other one that is a lot of fun thematically is this thing.
Oh, God, we have to wait.
Gotta wait for that to load. Give it a second. Abomination. All right.
Abomination, The Heir of Frankenstein, which is a sequel to Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
Frankenstein's board game.
Yeah. I don't think Mary Shelley wrote a sequel, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, legitimately plot-wise, this game takes place after the events of the original Frankenstein. There's, like, a whole thing here.
And the way that book ends is, it doesn't leave a lot of room for anything else.
Well, to be fair, the creature is still alive, theoretically. At least if I'm remembering
Theoretically,
correctly.
but it's going off to die.
Yeah. But
It's not planning on coming back.
Well, in this game, the creature changed its mind, I guess.
Right.
I believe that the plot is basically that it decided, you know what?
Not fun.
If my creator couldn't make like another of me as a companion to make me no longer alone, which is like what I wanted in the book. Oh yeah, something I just realized is I put next to no drawings out. Oh no. But yeah, it's like the creature after a certain point in the book, his motivation is for Victor to make him a companion. And ultimately, Victor effectively refuses. So I guess here is like he goes off to die, and then he thinks about it. Is like, wait, hold on. Actually, I bet you that I could just get someone else to make me a companion. It's like Victor can't have been the only person who was smart enough to do that. And yeah, it's 20 years later, and secretly the creature has returned and is effectively he set up he like used Victor's money to set up a competition to unlock the secrets of Victor Frankenstein's research while like hiding in the shadows as the mysterious benefactor. And the goal is to trick other people into making him a companion. And meanwhile, Captain Walton is like, well, I guess I was wrong to not kill him, and is coming back to finish the job, and that's a whole meter, which is the story track. But yeah, the all of that is kind of background, because what you're actually doing in this game is you're using your workers, who in this case are scientists and assistants. And you're sending them over around Paris. Actually, it's Paris, doing various things. And the resources that you're collecting in this game are muscle, organs, blood, bone, and animal parts. And you use those to take these tiles and put together a body. So let me show here. You would like, let's say that I'm putting together some pieces. So first off, you have to actually construct the parts.
Mm-hmm.
You see, there's different costs for start a monster part and complete a monster part. Starting them involves putting them down in this sort of half-finished state, and completing them involves flipping them over. And so you kind of end up creating, like, a little build your own Frankenstein, which is neat.
Oh,
Oh, so they're all different. That's neat.
Yeah.
Frankenstein is also gay.
And you've got all this other
That's
stuff
fair.
like so instead of the secondary aspect of playing a tower defense game, you're instead constantly upkeeping your materials and increasing your various gauges. So the material upkeep, all of the stuff you get has a level of freshness, and at the end of each turn, it becomes less and less fresh. So you have to use it in time before it rots. But you can keep it fresh by stocking up your refrigerator with ice. And you also need Leyden jars to charge up enough electricity to actually bring the different pieces to life.
Well, I mean, 19th century would be an icebox rather than a refrigerator, but yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I meant to say icebox. You're right. But yeah, it's like ice block, and the ice, of course, also melts over time, so you have to keep getting more of it. You have to charge up your Leyden jars, and you're also trying to make enough money to actually be able to do all this stuff. And you have these gauges, which are first off, there's your humanity, which is basically your personal morality meter. Like, can you stand to look yourself in the mirror after what you've done? Where a lot of the things that you can do to get the freshest parts and the best parts involve losing your humanity, such as the dark alley, where you just straight up murder someone. That among
it is technically a good source of body parts, but yeah.
Yeah, that lowers your humanity. Other things that lower your humanity, probably stuff in the event deck, I would guess, would lower your humanity. But the main one is murdering people. There's then also your reputation meter, which as that goes up, you get that just by doing nice things and making it so that people generally like you. So like, the academy tends to get you reputation if you're lecturing or donating. And volunteering at the hospital also gives you humanity and reputation. And as your reputation goes up, more people want to work with you, and you'll get more and more scientists working with you. And then finally, there's your expertise meter, which just goes up over time, and will eventually give you better dice, because rolling dice is also kind of a part of all this, because there's an element of luck when you're trying to bring the body parts to life, and you get better dice to give you better luck as your expertise rises. And also, all three of these meters, as they go up, give you victory points. So yeah, it's like you're just kind of keeping track of all of this stuff and playing an incredibly complex management game, and the resources for that management game come from a worker placement game. That's a thing that I think that people often find, is that like, when you're getting into more complicated games, you kind of end up combining. It's easy to combine worker placement with other stuff.
Yeah,
in this case,
sense.
complex management simulation for corpses. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, it's like the only worker placement game I had played before is Carcassonne, which, the one we just played, name keeps escaping me. Evil High Priest, is it?
Evil High Priest, yes.
Yeah. That is almost nothing like it.
Right.
Other than the fact that you place, little wooden people on the board, that's really it. It's just the meeple. Everything else is so different, and you've also got the tower defense aspect, and so there are a lot of different ways it could go.
Yeah.
And this is
Also,
definitely more along lines of resource management and character building, and yeah.
yeah. The it looks like Aurora also. Aurora's internet may have gone out again. Oh dear. Oh no, gonna watch shows with family. All right.
I think I have enough board game for today.
Okay.
That's fair. That's fair. I apologize.
It's okay.
I feel like I'll at least have like a better idea of how to present Evil High Priest next time, which is good because I'm gonna be playing it with a different group in about 2 days. But I mean,
But I had fun. I hope I didn't ruin it for everyone.
no, not at all.
No.
I probably just should have checked beforehand. I had never played with Casilda before, so if anything, that's my fault. All right.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, she was unbalanced, but it wasn't obvious from the start that she would have been.
Yeah.
Like, after having seen it in action, it's clear to see why that shouldn't be allowed. But
Yeah. Well, if you want to do something just the two of us, Copper, if you're still in a board game mood, I'm still in a board game mood, but we could also just end the stream. It's been about 5 hours.
yeah, I mean, I'm fine with whatever. Also, I got to stream in about an hour and 15 anyway, so I should probably
Alright.
take a little bit of time to myself.
Yeah, let's go
Bye,
ahead
bye.
and end the stream. Bye bye, everybody. Let's see. I can't really justify keeping the stream going until you start your stream. I will be attending, but I am going to raid into a friend of mine by the name of Dreamo or Dreamer, who is currently playing Elden Ring. So yeah, let me go ahead and raid Dreamer Wave. Oh, hold on. We're actually in an ad break. But yeah, thank you so much for coming, everybody. I think everyone's left the chat except Copper, but thank you all for playing with me. Sorry it went a little bit wonky, and again, really sorry about getting your name wrong, Copper.
That's fine. I've been quiet for a while, and yeah, I guess you just forgot. It's not a big deal. But it was really fun to give you shit, so, no complaints.
Yeah. Thank you all so much for just being here. I know I say it every single time, but I really appreciate that people are willing to play board games with me and to come to the stream and watch me play board games with people and just generally be around. I really appreciate it a lot. Actually, before I raid into Dreamo, let me. I don't really have a specific way to. I don't have a shout out thing yet, but I just want to shout out that Copper Dinosaur here also has a Twitch channel and is really, really good and plays all sorts of stuff. And you should definitely go and subscribe. You specifically, the one who is listening to me right now, and also you who is listening via YouTube, go subscribe to Copper Dinosaur. I don't care if it's 10 years later, go subscribe to Copper Dinosaur right now.
Just follow me. That's fine. You don't need to throw money away.
But yeah.
Asking people to subscribe, right off the bat is a lot.
Exactly. Which is why I'm doing it and you're not doing it.
Oh, yeah, okay. Like on my channel, I tell people, where they can download ad blockers, but
Yeah. That's fair. That's definitely something like, for the record, like, I do run ads to make a bit of money, but, if the ads bug anyone, I do actually quite recommend and, I run ad blockers myself generally, and I think that they are very important for your personal enjoyment. Um, Personally, I don't actually know if ad blockers stop me from making money from ads. I don't know if it works like that or if it's just like or if like running the ads just makes me money. But either way, I don't really care. Ad blockers
I mean,
are cool and based.
I think it technically does block your ad revenue, but um, I run 3 minutes of ads an hour. I make about 1 cent per viewer per hour of streaming.
Yeah, it's not a lot.
So, if you're depriving me of the 4 cents I would have made, because you watched my stream over with an ad blocker, I do not care.
Yeah, I probably
I
should.
will not miss the money.
I probably should change my ad frequency. I've left it on default. Um,
Yeah, I tried messing with it multiple times, and what happens is if you go to, because you have to run 3 minutes an hour to avoid pre-rolls.
right. Yeah.
There's no way around that, and so you either the default is 90 seconds of ads every 30 minutes,
Yeah, that's
and
a bit
that
much.
what?
Yeah, that's a bit much now that I think about it. That's what I've got on, so I'm probably gonna change that.
I mean that's what I'm running now because I tried to switch it to a full 3 minutes of ads, and then I would just take a break every hour. But the problem with that is that people then complain like, oh my god, I got 9 ads. I'm like, well, yeah, it's it's 3 minutes. They're gonna cram in however many ads that is, but but people don't think of it in terms of like how frequently they're seeing ads. They look at how many ads they're getting. But if you go less than half an hour, if you do, I guess a 30-second ad break every 10 minutes, which works, that then people complain that they're getting ads too frequently.
Yeah, I
So
personally I think that I'm going to try what you did. I'm going to disregard your warning. And I'm going to
I mean,
switch
go
to.
ahead, mess with it, but that's just what I found is the default is probably the least annoying way to do it.
That's fair. Um, it maybe it's just my sense of time is completely fucked, but I feel like it happens more than every 30 minutes, but no, I like that's what it's set to. So I'm guessing my sense of time is just utterly screwed while I'm streaming, and I feel like 30 minutes goes by in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, no, that happens sometimes where it's like, why do I feel so tired? Like, oh, I've been streaming for 7 hours. I should stop.
Yeah, yeah. Um,
The sun's about to come up. I need to do something else.
in another few hours, the sun will rise. Yet another joke that I don't know if anyone gets these days.
Yeah,
Um,
sorry, you lost me on that one.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series. It's an actual line from the English dub of original Yu-Gi-Oh! That became a running joke in the abridged series with Tristan constantly saying it. With just it's a really like he's trying to cheer someone up, but the thing he says is like the most duh statement of all time. It's like, in another few hours, the sun will rise, and it's like, yeah, yeah, that's true. That doesn't really help the person you're talking to, Tristan. Um, I'm constantly amazed that anyone finds me entertaining at all when I make jokes like this. Um, but yeah, uh, thank you so much for coming, everybody. I appreciate every single one of you. I'm gonna be sending you over to my friend Dreamo. You all have fun with him. He is playing Elden Ring. If I know Dreamo well, you're definitely going to have fun. Dreamo's an interesting guy. All right, and I'm very, very incredibly stupid all the time. That needs to be a slash. Raid Dreamer Wave. Alrighty. And, have a good day, everyone. Have a good stream later on, Copper. I will be there. And I hope that, everything goes well for all of you in your day-to-day life. Bye-bye, everybody. And...